I'm just waiting on people. They just show up in like an hour and 30 minutes. They're in another live right now. Yeah. Hello, Mac. How are you? I hope you're having a lovely day. We're just waiting for people to stroll up in here. We're going to be talking about ancestry today. Maya, we're going to be talking about ancestors. Should be an interesting topic. As we know, we're waiting for the others. If you want me to hit no likes and no shares, and if you want, you can promote the live with a gift. That also helps the algorithm. Just wait for the others. Then I can call on the ancestors. I've invited at least 60, 70 people. Hello, maybe. Welcome. Hello, Pressure Mom. This is to be a spiritual live. Hello, Doug. We're going to be talking about ancestry today and how it affects who you are today, and it leads on the path that you desire to be on. When more people come on in, I'm going to call upon the ancestors with my drum. So you get to hear some of my drumming tonight. Oh, it's interesting. Howdy. I'm going to call on ancestors, and then my music's hard to hear. Is that lower? Is that up for you guys? I need to have the music on too. Oh, thank you for the glow. Much appreciated. Oh, just waiting for people to come on. Hello, Pepsi. We're going to be talking about ancestors today. And I'm going to do a drum solo, so to speak. Just waiting for the rest of the people to come on. Hello, Pepsi. Hello, Karen. How are you today? Right now we're listening to the Native American healing and heart music. It's the heart of Mother Gaia and Mother Earth. It's a flute solo. It heals your mind. And then I'm going to be a little bit, I'm going to use my drum and do a drum solo. That inspired me to do. Then we're going to talk about ancestry and how it brings it on to today. Maybe the algorithm would be nice to me today. Yeah, I've had a drum for a while. I just haven't really used it in public eye. I've just been feeling the energy waves. Just waiting for more people. How are you doing today, dog? Oh, that's wonderful. And today we're going to be, I don't know if you heard, we're going to be listening to the ancestors for a little bit. And then I'm going to beat my drum on here a little. And then we're going to talk about ancestry and spirituality and how it helps us today. I didn't sleep well last night. I'm still ready to stay awake. Why didn't you sleep? Wow. Hello, Monk. Hello, Michelle. Yeah, everybody's been having crazy dreams because of that 3D Atlas thing and the way the universe has been chucking out that energy. Oh, thank you. Thank you for the appreciation. I had a dream last night. It was really interesting, actually. That, not people disappearing. It was just multiple people. And I kept seeing multiple people. What were they doing? Well, if I said it, you'd probably think I'm crazy. I'm still trying to make sense of it, actually. It brings a whole new understanding. Well, quite possibly. We go through many things in our lives. It makes us who we are. I'll invite people up later. But first I wanna listen to the music and then beat the drum and talk about ancestry. Yeah, mine was, I don't know even if I was sleeping. I don't know, I've been feeling like I'm in two different worlds, if that makes any sense. 3 days ago, I noticed that I seen two moons. I seen two moons, and it was quite interesting when I was seeing two moons. I took my glasses off and it was one, and then I seen two. I'm like, what is going on? And I started feeling dizzy. When I looked up, the two moons were melded into one. And I asked Maya, I was like, did you see that? She said, see what? I was like, there's two moons. She's like, I only see one on top of the other. I was like, no, there's two separate moons. This is a broad daylight. I know what I seen. And then it got really different because it like went over and merged with the other. And I was like, well, that was weird. And then later that night, I went to sleep last night and hello, River. I went to sleep last night and it was interesting because I was seeing humans walking around like normal, but it wasn't like a dream. It was more like I could see people, but they weren't really people. It was like I was seeing humans, but it was like a guys. Like I could see them as humans, but they really weren't human. But they talked like a human. They spoke and walked like a human, but they weren't human. They were beings. Different kind of beings I've never seen. Some were walking like they were walking among us, and I thought it was interesting because I was like, whoa, I didn't think I would see something like that. Seeing individuals as different entities. Some were like angels, some were like dragons even, some were like Andromedans, Palladians, angels, demons even, shadow beings, reptilians, draconians. It was like the world was teeming with them and we just see them as humans, but are they really? But as we know, maybe I was seeing their spiritual forms. And when we look at humans and people, we think that they're just humans. Well, their outside is, but what if you see their inside, who they truly are, the being that they could be and are? I find that very interesting. And so I decided on this live that I was going to do this Native American music and call upon the ancestors of our past to find out how they're going to affect us to today. And that'll bring out who we can be. And I find that this music here is soothing, calming, and it's soul music of Mother Earth. It's a Native American flute music. It heals your mind and it heals your soul. and it brings a calmness that we normally don't have in our human lives. We're too busy worrying about where we're going and who we gotta meet and what we gotta do. We never take the time to just stop, look at ourselves and say, hey, can I be doing this? Should I be doing this? Or should I just take a minute, breathe, feel the earth, feel the wind, touch Mother Gaia, and feel the energy of the earth flowing through us. And yeah, it could make your eyeballs heavy, but I was waiting for 2 other people to come in. But this also is not just about us as a collective, it's about every individual, and we are pieces, fractals of the energy. We all have the same energy source, but when we're broken up into our fragments, we emanate different particles of energy, different vibrations and different frequencies. When we do that, sometimes we repel each other's energy. Oh, I don't like that person. Why? I don't know. That's because their energy does not resonate with you. So we often try to find the energies that resonate with us. And when we do that, we have a mutual understanding of a friendship, blooms, or love. And we don't even pay attention to that one that we didn't resonate with. Why? That energy counts too. Why? It is part of us. We have to show love and compassion to everybody, even the ones that do bad, because they're down here for a reason. They have a sole purpose. Do we agree with it? No. But we have to let them live their path. All we can do is be planting the seeds into the ground and hopefully bring it life. Yes, be like the anchor. You anchor yourself into the ground like a tree. We stick our fingers and our feet into the ground and we feel the earth within us, and we're like a tree. All our energies that flow through us are like branches. We blossom this great fruit. We drop this fruit on the ground, hoping that someone will like that fruit and pick it up and eat it. And then they'll be like, wow, this is a good fruit. I love this tree. And then they'll come back to this tree, give thanks to the tree. So this tree will feel the love. And then you soon anchor into the ground because the roots that you've planted in will give you nourishment to Mother Gaia and the earth. Bring forth light. And that's what we do. As humans, or what we should be doing. But now, I'm going to beat my drum. Okay. This is going to be a little high, so. And by the way, it's going to be with this music. I like this music. So if you want, you might want to close your eyes and feel yourself drifting to your quiet place, that peaceful place within your heart as I beat the drum. So if you want, we can do this meditation here. takes you where you need to go. It's your path, it's your destiny. Call upon whatever spirit you like. I'm gonna do this for about 5 minutes. No, 7. Let's inspire you to do 7. And give you the time to find that peace within yourself. Alright, that was, you were telling me that a lot of people need to work on their crown and their heart chakras. When I was listening to this earlier, I kept seeing purple and the blue, and I'm not sure why, but it was telling me about the heart chakras and the crown. Which one do you feel you need to work on today? I don't know, it's pretty cool. I hope it wasn't too bad. So, about our ancestors. We all have ancestors in our lives. It could be Native Americans, could be Irish, whatever culture, or even our distant past. We used to be in the land of Chem. It could be ancient Egypt. It could be the plains of North America. Or a busy city in India. We all came from a culture and an energy that we resonates with inside of us. So when we bring that forth and it resonates with us, we learn from all those aspects of who we were and how it changes us. Some of us have a warrior heart. Some of us have a lovely heart. Oh, thank you. And we find within ourselves who and what resonates with us and what feels right. We have to look in deep. Sometimes our mind brings us down the wrong path. It mirrors what other people think. And you don't think they're worthy enough, but you are. Your ancestors bring out your true identity, your authentic self. When you feel the love flowing through you, you will feel worthy. You will feel that worthiness, that love. So when I always do these readings about past life, the universe tells me what and who you were, not to harm you, but to bring you to an understanding to be your authentic self. What can you learn about that past life? I was a sailor. Why would a sailor have anything to do with our lives? Well, what were you doing in that life? I was a pirate. What did you do as a pirate? It gives us warning and inspiration that we can explore within ourselves our true desires. And it tells us things we should not be doing and things we should be doing. When we bring forth the Native American culture and other cultures that really have an ancient understanding and wisdom, like the Mayans and the Aztecs and the Iroquois, Indian, Native Americans, the Chinese culture, the Japanese culture, they're all rich with authenticity. They want to be who they are, not who they should be. We need to be like that. We need to be who we are. We need to look in and say, hey, I'm not going to fear this. When I fear this, it brings me down. It brings me all this negativity. And it hurts me because when I bring down this negativity, I mirror it to others and I project it. You don't want to do that. You always want to try to keep in high spirits and manifesting yourself. Even though this world is going to crap, we can't look at it like that. Because if we look at the world going as crap, then we're going to manifest it to be worse. So instead of manifesting it to be crap, why don't we look at it as we are a collective, we are light, we are souls, that we can bring the light to the world and change it. Everybody strives for unlimited food. Oh, I want this car. Oh, I want this house. Oh, I need this steak, or I want this piece of jewelry. Oh, I need money to pay this. Oh, I want this truck. You can want all you want, but when you manifest it and you do it as, I believe I can do it. I believe I can do it. I believe it will happen. And you start to say to yourself, It is mine. I already have it. I'm just waiting for that moment. And it's not going to come when you think it is. We get it when the universe gives it to us and when we're ready. Sometimes we ask for things that we're not ready for, or it's not the right timing. I know. No divine timing. I'm so sick of hearing divine timing. But it's the truth. The universe never gives you things you can't handle. It gives you things you can't handle. You just don't think you can handle it. And when you understand that you are a source of power, that you have a burning bright light here, and it burns brighter, you can manifest through the throat chakra, through your mind, the vibrations of your voice and your tone will send them shockwaves of electricity through your body. It'll fire up that pineal gland. You know, that little thing right here that has that little piece of gold. It electrifies it, makes it more powerful. That's how people get smarter, wiser, and use their abilities. We have these abilities. What happens when you don't use it? It goes away. You don't feel the energy, the warmth within it. I have a dragon soul. Does it mean I'm a dragon? Maybe. But if you have a soul, like I have a soul of a dragon, means I'm not going to give up. I'm going to show protection. I'm going to show being a guide, help people with the wisdom that I was giving. But you know, in China and Japan, dragons, what are dragons? Dragons are protectors. They're ancient beings that come from the universe. It's an energy that manifests into that. The energy within inside of us, we can manifest anything. Mine just happens to be a dragon. The dragon's energy. When I've always talked about Grimm. Grimm is an energy. He made himself a dragon. He made himself that because that's the energy he's projecting and he wants to be. We choose to be whatever we want to be. He chooses to be the dragon, to show the love and protection for everybody, and to help every individual that needs it, to bring them down this path of enlightenment. You talk about this Palladian Aria. Why? She brings a balance to me because Grimm can be very abrasive, powerful, and sometimes not really cold, but he wants to help, and his need for help overwhelms him sometimes, and he gets forceful, and the power runs through him. So with the Palladian within me, she helps heal and brings balance to it. Arya has gone to every one of you. She goes to each of you and she heals you with her powers and energy because she wants to guide you. She's not wanting to be this, supreme being, come down and rescue me. That's not what it's about with them. It's about the understanding that we are one, that we are connected, not just by humanity, but by energy, by feelings and emotions that each one of us feel. Like the tree. An example, I was outside today and I see this big pine tree. I looked at this pine tree, and beside it was a tree that was not alive anymore. And I touched it for a second, and I found out why, what happened. This passed on tree had a resonance about it. It said it passed its energy to the tree beside him because the tree was stronger and bigger. And this tree next to him wanted to be big and powerful, wanted to show its brightness and the power that it had and how big it was, how much of a soul it had. It drained that life force of that tree, but it left a resonance. It left a peacefulness within inside. It did what it wanted to do. It created and done its path, and it gave thanks as it offered itself as a sacrifice to the bigger tree. And that's what we do as humans. We have to offer ourselves up sometimes and take the brunt of something to help somebody else. Why? Because that's what we do as humans. We bring this love. And we want to show what we'll do for that unconditional love. You bring yourself into the darkness to bring out the light. Didn't a man, about a couple thousand years ago, go into the worst of worst places? What did he do? He pulled out 12 beings, a tax collector, a fisherman, and other men that did bad things. What did he do with them? He brought them out of the darkness, brought them to the light. Now they're honored to people. They call them saints or disciples. But at the end of the day, they're warriors of light. They bring that light to the world, just like we should. And with that, peace, and feeling that, we feel the love. That's what we do in this human life. Our ancestors bring this to us. Many fractals of our human existence. I was a store manager. I was married as a farmer. I was a king in Saudi Arabia or whatever. Each part of that is a little piece. That little piece is a remembrance. A little piece of remembrance that'll help you within this daily life. We have to have that understanding that this is how we grow, by remembering who we are. Not as I was a king. Yeah, you were. But what did you learn from that life? How do you apply that to you? I was a farmer. How do I apply it to this life? We all have these skills, these energies, all within inside of us. It's called our blood cells. Our blood cells remember. We have genes in our DNA that have a remembrance. Because why? When we pass on, we go into the earth. People eat the food, and what happens? That energy goes back up. It comes back into us, and it brings a resonance so we remember. The food we eat, no matter if we did good or bad in those lives, we still learn and we remember. Why? Because we eat that food in the ground where the ancestors lied. And that brings us to who we are today. Now, if anybody has anything they'd like to say, I will bring you up. So if you'd like to come up, Yes, there we go. And we have a river. And we have a Diane.
Hi, brother.
Hello.
Hi.
Hello.
Hi, Diane. Hi, Suzanne.
Hi, Mike. How are you?
Hi. I am.
I just made everybody tired by my music.
Had a better appointment today. Very helpful. At least I know what's going on. Take a little time to heal, but that's okay. It's okay. I'm finding out it's taken a little more time to heal in more ways than, and it's okay. It helps you understand, or it helps me understand. And sometimes I approach things differently, I guess the way I used to, or so immune to way how I used approach and talk. I didn't realize how close inside that it can be. And then once I spend some time in that and be honest with myself, why did I see it that way, or why did I read it that way? Well, it was both of them is for the memory, the remembrance of what was. And I'll be honest, it helped me understand the phrase that I threw away so many years ago. And I had somebody who had confidence in their place in their life. They know it's the right time. It can be confusing, and that's where I understand a little extra time doesn't hurt nobody to think about it, and approach it differently. At least they got my attention. I'm grateful for that. That I'm truly grateful for. And I get it. I don't blame you at all. But it actually is helping me out.
It's always there. You just didn't recognize it.
It's a little awkward at first, scary, especially when it's really coming from the heart, the part of the heart that you put away when you were young and innocent. Because I see some I put away that I totally forgot about. And whether either of us understand the connection, I know the connection is there. It's got to be there, because within a matter of a couple of 3 days, a couple of events happen. And I understand by putting the pieces and puzzles together so you can understand the picture that we're looking at, or that I'm looking at. That's really freaking humbling. That's humbling. It's also powerful in more ways than I ever expected.
Each day we
It's
grow, we
okay.
become stronger.
I can never, ever I can never, I've said it before, I don't want to let go of this. And I really believe that I'm not, because it's the first time it's making sense out of everything that I just blew off and never thought about, because it was part of life. And I understand this remembrance being brought up, no matter how it's being brought up, it's brought up for a reason. And that reason is us in our own journey, me and mine, to help me appreciate when I say that I'm grateful instead of just saying it. It really is different when you experience the emotion of knowing that you you do understand and you do let go a little more than what we did yesterday, in the hope that we will continue to want to know more tomorrow, so we can keep at least holding what we got with the opportunity of growing. Through my life, I've got used to not caring, but I'm understanding more about that phrase while I spend my moments. Sorry, guys, got a squirrel.
And when you learn from that,
Please,
you look
yeah,
within yourself, right? You found out
correct.
who you truly were. You found out you were that awesome landscaper that could even take advice from somebody else that did landscaping and make beautiful designs in the yard that shows your heart and your devotion to making everything look pretty. Using your words of wisdom and love and handing it out to everybody. That is inspirational. Every hint and thing we do should be inspirational in love and show that we even care for the earth as much as we care for every individual. And that's what you do, Mike. The way you word things and the way you voice your opinions and thoughts. It helps us, even though people say, well, even teachers don't learn. Well, they do. Teachers and other people learn from each other. That's what it means, because it doesn't matter what we are. At the end of the day, we're all learning wisdom from each one of us, and it helps us grow. Yaya's wisdom, Honey's wisdom, Maya's wisdom, my wisdom, your wisdom, Dale's wisdom. It's all pieces that make everything so beautiful. And the more we grow in the collective, and the more we make this puzzle even bigger and bigger and bigger. So much love that the world will see that and they'll come and go, whoa, look at those people, they're beautiful. I want to join them in that harmony. They don't have a care in the world. They just have love. They don't care what I did or who I was. It's who I am and who I want to be that matters. we are meant to be. And that is what you do, Mike. Each one of us do that. We just do it uniquely different because we're not the same. Who wants to be a piece of the puzzle? It's just like, oh, I want to be exactly like Honey. Why would you want to be like that? You want to be different. You want to be unique. You want to be yourself. I don't want to be like this person. I want to be like them. Don't want to be them. Even Jesus, that man, what did he say? That creator. He said, be like me. Be like me. Don't be me, be like me. And that's what we need to do. Be like each other, not be each other. We want to be uniquely different.
Totally understand. And I really don't want to be like anybody else. You know, I like finding myself. And to be honest with you, hidden under all of that I experienced, I can remember back through it all how I seeked out where I wanted to understand love without it hurting. Because I could see it in other families. So I knew it existed. And I see that it's going to take time, and it's okay. But it still doesn't take away what I've experienced. I know what I experienced. And it was magical. Beyond any expectations that I ever thought I could even experience.
You don't need expectations. Just be yourself.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. That's the way I used to look at it. It was what I was saying. It was how I was looking at it. And every little bit helps.
Exactly.
You know, and I really do have good intentions. I do.
But we have to be careful of those intentions. Some of us have intentions. Like the old saying goes, the road to hell, as some people would call it, is paved with good intentions.
Oh,
It's how it's intending on what? Being the best we can. Cat! Cut it out. But the cat just intended to not go below my crystals. I had to intervene.
It was getting in.
Put it right. But that's what we have to do with ourselves. When we start feeling we're going down that path, we have to put ourselves in line. Say, hey, wait, what am I doing? And a lot of us, we don't mean to do it. And I'm not pointing anybody out before this even goes anywhere. That we say things, words have power. And when we say things, it might hurt other people's feelings. And because they're seeing it from a different perspective, we have to have the understanding of picking the words we choose and think about what we say before we say it. Because we don't want to come off all rash and hard. We want to come out with love and harmony so that people will have an understanding. Because if we don't, people won't listen, they'll ignore it. We want to show that love. And through the words we speak, the actions we do, that also shows we can live that life. We can say we're living that life. But are you going out? Are you doing it? Oh, I'm going to do this. I'm going to do that. Do you ever do it? You have to be true to yourself. Many of us say, I'm going to go out and I'm going to go feed the homeless. You go out, you feed one person. Oh, I fed the homeless. That's not doing exactly what you said. So again, you lied to yourself. Is that being yourself? No. Just because you helped one person and you said, oh, I'm going to go help feed the homeless and just feed one person, you have to keep doing that. You have to show that you're a person of your word. That's where we honor ourselves. And people say, look at that. He honors his word. His word is power. They have this love. And they're saying what they're going to do. And they're doing it. That shows that we're honorable. And that we love and care for each individual. Just don't do it part-time. You have to do it full-time. Ain't that right, Yaya?
I plead the fifth.
I just agree because you may say, I'm going to feed the homeless, and you're able to feed one person. You did what you said.
I
You
can't hear
can't
you.
hear at all.
Hear you, honey. Well, not honey, but Paul, honey, what was the question you asked me? I only heard part of it.
Well, everything I said.
Oh, yeah. Well, okay. I heard a lot of it. I thought you asked me a question.
Well, I was just saying, well, what do you think of all of what I said?
I think everything you said was beautiful. I was kind of thinking about the part with the homeless thing. They did feed one person. Maybe they should have spoke different next time. Or I guess your wording, if you're gonna set an intention, you should think about it a little bit more thorough before you speak. Instead of setting an intention to, say, feed the homeless and then end up down the road just beating yourself up because you only did end up feeding one person. And nobody wins on that one. So I get that.
One you said one.
Paul's really good with words.
I've always said words have power. If you set an intent to feed, oh, I'm going to say, oh, I'm going to go feed the homeless tomorrow. And I go grab some food. I see one person on the road and I feed him. And then I go home. I fed one person. There's other people out there that I could have went and did and fed. But I only fed that one person. So what I should have said, I'm going to find a homeless person and feed that person. But no, you said, you intended to, I'm going to feed the homeless. Homeless. Words matter. Words have power. So do our actions. So when we set an intent, we have to be right on point. Even when we ask the universe, I pray and hope and I manifest you to give me a truck. That's any truck. I want any truck, right? But if I set an intent, I want a Porsche 911 that's cutting down the choices, and that you need to work with yourself too. The universe is just not going to hand you a Porsche 911. No, you have to work for it. You see what I'm saying? It's head power words.
One thing I do enjoy is the opportunity of learning for yourself, for oneself, and to focus on that. Like I heard earlier, as soon as we focus on ourselves, everything that we feel, we're feeling different for the first time. And then now we start applying that new feeling that we're feeling here when we're alone and by ourselves and really apply it to ourselves. It does have a whole new meaning. It has a whole new outlook for me at this point in my journey. And that's good enough. I'm understanding that's good enough.
Well, I'm trying to assimilate all of this. I think I came in a little bit tardy. But essentially, what we need to do is make peace with ourselves, love ourselves, live within ourselves, and find our own sweet spot. And then as we shine and come in contact with others, they feel that peace. They feel how we feel, and they kind of look and think, wonder what they know. Wonder what they're doing to be so peaceful. Maybe I should ask them, or maybe I should watch them a little longer and see what it is they're doing to achieve that peace, that shine. And, setting intention is a good thing. Whenever you send out any kind of energy, you want to make sure your intentions are only for the highest, only where they're needed and wanted, because not everyone wants what you want for them. So again, like Paul said, the road to disaster is sometimes paved with good intentions. If we want to force something on someone else that they don't particularly want or need at that moment, we need to re-examine what we're sending out. And so, set your intentions personally for what you want to do. And if you want to go out and feed the homeless, then perhaps make a good plan and say, okay, I'm going to go to this particular place I know where there are 50 people living in tents behind a building, and I'm going to provide lunch that day. Or, I'm going to go to this whatever church, because we all know there's a church on every corner. And if every church fed 2 people, no one in this country would be hungry. If we, handed out things that people need for hygiene, then people would have what they need. And, we could all be a better example for everyone, of course, but we do the best we can with what we have. And with the time within our own selves. And so that's where it all starts, is inside you, yourself, your stillness, your peace. And eventually, it'll get to where we want it to be. But I think we have to stop looking at all the bad. Like we talk about all the time. Don't watch the news. Don't watch things that are scary and anxiety producing. Understand that fear is going to hold you back, and you're going to want to focus on and realize that our world is actually very beautiful. We have way more good people in this world than anyone is wanting to acknowledge. And so we don't hear the news stories about the man who saved the kitten, or the person who ran into the fire, or someone who went and helped an elderly person spruce up their home, or the thousands of people that go out and build homes in their days off for other people, set up communities like they do here. They have 2 or 3 communities where they're just building homes for people. And actually, the churches are producing the funding for that. And so there's a lot more good than there is perceived bad. But of course, we have to see the bad in order to appreciate how good it is. And
I agree.
where we just get too focused on, man, everything's bad and things are going to hell and stuff's going on, and you don't want to appear like you don't care, or like you don't acknowledge the things that are happening to other people. But you do have to remove yourself a little bit from it and view it in a little bit of a different way, so that you can maintain your peace, maintain your shine, and still do the things that you're capable of doing, and stop beating yourself and other people up because they're not all out there doing everything they could or should, or what we think they should do.
And that was like what happened to me since I left that house in North Carolina. I knew I had a journey. Did I want to go on this journey? No, I did not want to do it. I knew there was a mission, and I knew there was a journey. And my guide was telling me, this is a journey, it's going to be hard to find your peace. And I brought it to people, and people didn't understand it, but I understood it. I had to let this whole thing play out the way it did, because it was a very, very important lesson to learn, that not to focus on the bad things, because yeah, I paid my rent, I did everything perfectly, and I lost everything I owned just about, and what I could salvage I put inside a storage unit. And then I went on the road, hoping to find whatever it is the universe had me go on. And I was supposed to go to a destination, and that just tells me the destination I was meant to go to was altered. I was supposed to go to Massachusetts, but did I go to Massachusetts? No. I went to Nashville, Tennessee. And when I got there, I thought, oh my word. And I walked down the main street, and I was like, oh, look at all these souls. I could feel the energy, and I could feel the good, and I could feel the bad. It was like World War III down there with the energies. And people came up to me and started talking about spirituality. I never knew them. They said they knew me. They started talking to me. And every individual I came in contact with gave me a bit of information that I needed to learn. So after I went through there, I thought maybe I'm gonna go back to Mexico, back to the destination I'm supposed to, a very dark course, just like our life does. Sometimes we pick a destination to go to, but it often gets altered because there's things we have to do on our pathway. And that's why I despised going to Nashville, but I went. Not that I didn't even have a choice, but I'm glad I did, because I helped people, and that's where the universe led me to go. So then I figured, well, I'm going to go to Massachusetts. And when I got there, I could feel some people, and the place I was at was not the right place. It wasn't right. The energy was off. Everything was just off. I couldn't do it. So I called an Uber driver. And lo and behold, who did I come in contact with? An Uber driver. He starts talking spiritual to me. And he's talking about the necklace, the beads, and the spirituality, not just about the Christian thing. He was talking about just people in general, and he said the dogs have souls, and I was like, whoa, he blew me away by the knowledge that he had. And out here I thought, wow, I'm learning again. This is one of the 7 people. So as I went through the journey, instead of starting to look at things being bad, because it was days of me going hungry, days of me sleeping in the cold, and I realized it was just part of my pathway to get to knowledge on the way. And when I picked up that knowledge, it was very important and vital to go through that experience so I could bring it to others and show them that even when things are dim and bleak, you're down and out, you're hungry and you're cold, you don't have a blanket, you do. The universe provides for you when you put your work into it. And that is the journey of your life. We do many twists and turns, many things are put in our path we don't like, but we will prevail. Why? Because we're light and we're energy. And then when I went to other places, I knew the energy, I knew the spirit was with me. I got blessings upon blessings, and some of mine I didn't even ask for. Like one, I was wearing these flat shoes. They were killing my feet. They hurted so bad. One day, I opened up the door to the hotel room. I found 2 pairs of shoes there, my size. I never told anybody about it. That was a blessing. And now I noticed a blessing was the universe giving me something as saying, hey, I'm here with you. Walk in these shoes like I've walked in your shoes. And I realized that I still had a journey to go because they provided me with the footwear to use it. So I'm still on that journey. Where it leads, who knows? But I'm sure it's going to be a wonderful journey. And a guy, I was just going to be, I ran out of my money. I spent $2,000 on a hotel room and I was out of money. This guy came out of nowhere and said, I want to help you. And he helped me. He paid for my room for another week. The blessing was there. I'm so grateful for everyone that helped me on that journey. And it helps the universe, helps me. It will help each one of you when you put your work into it and you thank the universe and surrender to it. All the blessings, anything you ever need, without even asking, will be given on to you. You just have to set your intention.
Wow.
I just have to say that when I said sweet spot,
Love you, lemon.
Are you laughing at me, girl?
no, you made my night. You said sweet.
We all have that sweet spot, that place where we can go and discover ourselves, discover what, it's really weird because I don't leave my house a lot, and I had to go out today, and I got rerouted like 5 different times because of construction. There was an accident. There was something else happened. I don't remember now. I kept getting rerouted, and each time I got rerouted, I would end up getting I'd go past something and see a sign, and they all had something to do with be still. All the signs that I ended up being rerouted in order to come across, they all said something about be still. And that's something that I've been hearing, in my head too, for a while now. Just be still. And it's hard sometimes to be still. And because you want to dive in, you want to fix, you want people to think you're doing something, you know. You don't want to get the side eye from your hubby because you're sitting in your chair cross-legged, looking like you're taking another nap today, when really you're trying to meditate or be still. So, I think it's something we are all working toward, is understanding that it all starts with us and then it radiates or ripples out from there. And we all went on Paul's journey with him. We all learned a lot with him and with each other. It made our bond stronger. It made our thread, our tapestry, even more beautiful, even stronger than it was before. And it added new people into our circle, into our collective that we could learn from and learn with. So, I think these times are very special times. Watching Anthony, with the things he's doing, watching Loretta, with the way she's evolving, the way Mike has been growing and growing, watching Dale, becoming more and more confident in himself, watching Suzanne, go through and absolutely being able to manage all of the things that are hitting her at one time and help and support her through her journey. Each of us have a story, and we're all here for us. We're all here to hear it, to learn it, to know it, and feel it. And it's been, an amazing 6 or 8 months that we've all been going through.
I do ask for forgiveness to everybody I offended. I am learning. I'm here. I care. And I want to continue.
Well, what is it you think you offended anyone with?
I don't want to bring it up here.
You don't offend us when you when you speak your truth, when you tell us your feelings. You don't offend us in any way. We love you. We love you exactly the way you are.
Okay, it's embarrassing to me. And then after I experience that embarrassment, it's always been hard for me to come and talk to the same people, the same group, because the groups that have always existed put a wall because they just absolutely didn't want to hear this shit.
Well, and that is your past. That is no longer your truth. Your truth is now you are moving forward with other souls who understand exactly what you're going through, and we love you through every moment of your journey. And we have there's no judgment, there's no feelings of anything other than we love you, and we know that you're working on everything just as we are. So there's nothing to forgive. There's nothing to be embarrassed of. You are who you are.
Okay. I blame God in every situation of my life. And that never went away. But yet I acknowledged that he existed. And that's the way of life. That's how I grew up. And I grew up to hate him. Because we were always told that the fear. I couldn't understand how somebody could say they were a Christian. A lot of times couldn't even get home before they turn around. Never mind. Anyway, this is all new to me, no matter I've been in this going on 2 years on this TikTok platform, and I'm very grateful for it. And I mean that from my heart, because I've never found me so far. And if it wasn't for TikTok, being able to find people that get it, and they'll take the time, even if they have to say it 1,002 times. I understand the work in it, and I see how respectful of a work that I've ever faced. And that works on me. Kind of coincides with when things were taken away from me and I wasn't able to work I couldn't guarantee that I could be at a certain place for a job. And Jesus says, Mike, you started the yard, you've got it looking good, just work for yourself and find the beauty in what you've done. Because I've told you, I haven't seen the beauty in it. I just did what I did. Wasn't shit to me. So everything I've experienced so far, I have to go through that for me to be able to understand. I have to be able to release and get rid of the doubt that confuses me, that scares the shit out of me.
You're peeling back the layers of an onion.
Yes.
And each
son of a bitch stinks too.
Well, and each time you pull off that layer of the onion, it's gone. Release it. It's over. Or you can think of it as a lotus flower. And as it's opening, each petal opens. And that petal that is opening is bringing in new information. And as each petal opens and widens and you see the full beauty of the full bloom of the lotus, you understand that each petal had a meaning. And whether you regarded it as something good at the time, it was still a petal that was needed at the moment to make your full bloom. Does that make sense?
Very, yes. Yes, it does to me, honey, and thank you for thinking of that. That's work in progress.
Yes, and each petal is valuable. It makes the whole. And you can't look at one petal and say, well, that's a piece of shit. It's part of the bloom. It's part of what you needed to make the full bloom of what you're becoming.
I like the understanding of it. it puts hope back in a different light.
Yeah,
And then when I do look, honey, at what I've experienced, you know, with the personal experiences that I've experienced, both with animals, persons, and in the sky. I mean, they happen. I hope and almost know that there's somebody out there as well as I might be at the same point, the same moment, because I do refuse to look at the time that in the effort I've put into myself and towards others. It helps me to be able to guide my words better towards myself, actually. You know, because I do love listening to you guys talk. I really do. I enjoy listening to your voices and what it does to me. I understand about being confused of letting go or hanging on. I don't want to be confused no more. I don't want to accidentally hurt anybody anymore with my words. And I will get better in time. And I understand that it's okay to be where I'm at.
I think you're too hard on yourself, Mike.
I've
Way
been
too.
told that before.
Yeah, because I'm pretty new here, and you haven't offended. I mean, anything that I know of.
Okay.
You know, I mean, you're always saying something nice and something positive, and you're always telling somebody a compliment, and you know.
I like being like that. I like doing that. I like them.
I think you're just too hard on yourself. I'm learning. I'm new. Everybody's still accepting me. I'm still trying to figure things out in this live.
Yeah.
You know, I love this live, but I don't know everything, and I'm still figuring everything out. But you're just
Well, he can occasionally be a knob, but it's very
I've been
endearing.
told that.
It's
I'm
very
just trying to
endearing.
unlock it.
We love him, all his knobbiness. I mean,
yeah.
you know, we can all be knobs,
Oh, I'm
honestly,
sure.
you know, because you may say something and it sounds perfectly reasonable to you, but it comes across as something completely different from someone else. We're all looking at things through our own lens, through
Yeah.
our own experiences and perceptions, and you know,
Right.
our life experiences. And so we just all have to give each other a lot of grace, a lot of love, especially ourselves.
Agreed.
And that's why I said that words have power and so don't our actions.
Yeah. So even if I call him a knob, it doesn't mean I don't love him.
Right. Right.
Still movable. You know, a knob does turn one way or another.
They are functional. Yes, they are. They're very fun. We require knobs or handles.
Yes.
Yes, we
She's
do.
not fond of them right now because of
Because of her
spot on
brood.
hiney. Yes.
Her divine hiney.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Honey, I do have to say this to you. today, when my new doctor was explaining about medicines and he told G about the cream,
Yeah.
that's when I told him I had a friend that sent me some neuropathy oil. Well, gee, she can remember everything, and so she told everything that was on the box and even took pictures of it and showed him, and he looked at me, and it was like he was stunned that I knew about it. It's
Huh.
kind of how but he says, by all means, whatever works for you, you use it. He's a real nice guy, you know.
Well,
So,
I worked years and years to work in my alternative therapies into the brains of, doctors and nurses who were pretty rigid in their thinking. And, it took a long, long time to get people to even accept the fact that the old ways are sometimes the better ways. And, you can use a pharmaceutical, but most of the time, anything from nature is going to be so much better for you in the long run.
yeah. Well, G had the cream that he was speaking of for her back a little bit ago. And it was the exact cream he was speaking of. So I tried it first, and it didn't do anything with the hot knife. But, and I gave it an hour. But I told G, I said, as soon as I put this oil on, the burning's gone. And I shared that with the doc today, and he just smiled and went back to his computer.
Oh, good. I'm glad he was gracious about
Yeah,
it,
yeah, he really was, and he did. He said, by all means, whatever works for you, Mike, you use it. And I said, thank you. So we'll
Well,
find
there is a whole species of doctors, the osteopaths, who are taught the holistic methods, and they are usually the most accepting and also the most knowledgeable about alternative therapies and treatments, and they use them and recommend them, because they have a better understanding, I think, of merging the old with the new. And did you get yours today, Suzanne?
Can you hear me?
I'm
Oh,
sorry. What?
Can anyone hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
I haven't been outside, so I don't know. Um,
It said it was delivered.
okay,
So,
then I can put on some pants and go look.
yeah,
What I
put your pants on.
what I was gonna say, Mike, is I have struggled for a long time with God because um, I've always believed in God, and um, I was taught the fear of God, and I feared Him fiercely, and was always told I was going to hell and I could never be good enough, and it was only through Jesus' blood that I could be saved. The whole thing. But what I've learned from all of that is a very low self-esteem, that I'm not good enough. And, so I've been struggling with that. Um, but I also really believe that, um, you know, the Bible said God is love, but all I heard about was this mean man in the sky that created us all just to send us all to hell, and it made no sense, and that's not love. And I when my husband was sick, I read everything I could on prayer and how to pray, you know, don't make a spectacle. Go, hide yourself away. I'd go in the fucking closet and beg God. And he always said no. And I had been so grateful for my life and the life that my husband and I shared together. I was so content with my life and, where I lived on the earth, and I was just in awe in how beautiful everything was. And then literally everything was taken away from me. And, you know, and I begged to leave this world. And, that's when Azrael came to me and took me on a journey that I didn't know it was Azrael at the time, and I'm not sure how long it's been since I learned that it was him. I had a reading, I don't know how many years ago, and they said, Azrael's here. I don't know why. He just seems to have a special interest in you. And then it was like, oh, that was a big light bulb moment for me. But I still hadn't made peace with God. I loved Azrael ever since. You know, I think at the time I knew it must be an angel, but I didn't know and I didn't care. I just knew that they brought me so much comfort, and I was so grateful for that. And I, I'm not sure how long ago this was. I just kind of talked to God and I said, well, I think it was probably after Eric was channeled for me, and I had a conversation with him, and I said to God, well, I guess maybe you do know a thing or two more than I do, ha ha ha, and said, I forgive you. Well, I still haven't, um, struggling to find the correct word, haven't put source, creator, and the idea of God and how I saw him for most of my life, I haven't put those two together or understood it yet. And I was listening to something that I don't know who it was saying, "Oh, definitely you should go pray to God." And I don't know who that is, honestly. I don't know if, we're told that we are all one and we are all fractals of source. So that means, I still really struggle with the God of the Bible that I was raised on. And, God, who is God the creator that we are all a part of? I don't know. And if I pray to God, who am I praying to? Am I praying to the giant collective of souls that are all a part of God? Or am I praying to my higher self? I don't know. All I know is how to be at the best I can and to show love the best I can, because if God is love, then when I'm loving, I am that fractal of whoever God is. And, if I don't blame God for my physical condition or the mistakes I've made, especially recently that have put me in such a horrific spot financially. Um, you know, I flounder my way through life is kind of the way I see it. Sometimes I have a better grasp and other times I don't. And sometimes I feel like I'm just floating in a void. And, sometimes I have these real um, moments of clarity and connectedness and an aha moment. And then other times I just feel completely empty and I don't know anything. I don't know what the fuck's happening most of the time, honestly.
Well, I think my moment was when I realized that I came out of the duality, that there is nothing outside of me. That when you are saying your prayers or, begging for something to happen, you're really looking for something outside of yourself. Even when you say, my angel pulled me out of this and now I'm going to worship him. You really need, some clarity in the fact that we are all the same. We are actually talking to our own selves. We can manifest that within ourselves without a mediator. We don't need a separate God to pray to. We don't need a separate angel to save us. We are looking to ourselves. We are talking to ourselves. We are working with our own selves to manifest and work with our own selves. And that's the hardest part of being here in this density, within this amnesia and duality. And we agreed to come here to forget, to work with duality and heavy energy and heavy programming. And our job is to remember who we are. And we are all one entity working together as a whole, as a one. And our higher self is guiding us. A piece of us has come here to live and focus in this reality, and our higher self is there to give us the direction and hope and remembrance. We have to remember who we are. We are complete within ourselves. We don't need any other thing other than our own selves to get where we need to get.
Then why do we ask Mikey L? Why do
Because
we ask, and I don't think Azrael saved me. I think he comforted me at a time when I needed comforting.
and
I
he's
didn't
he's a part of you. He's a part of
right,
you that came to, through your higher self. He came through your higher self in order to, because we are human and we do want to place labels and we do want to look outside of ourselves because we are human. That's how we're programmed. And so these are all things that we are gradually learning and using. It's okay to say, Azrael, Michael, they're all helpers. They're our support system, just as you are my support system, just as I am your support system. We all have a complete circle of support systems that we all rely on, but we understand that they originate actually from us. We don't need to beg anyone else or anything else or put anything else above us. Anything that is outside of us that we think is more powerful or has more control over what we are doing, because our, what do you call it, Loretta? Instead of a higher self, you call it your something else. I mean, it's
My monad.
your monad, yes. And you know, it all has the same meaning, is that
Yeah.
we are all individually powerful in our own selves, and whatever brings us comfort. If Michael brings me comfort, Azrael brings you comfort, then use that. I mean, depend on that, but understand that your power is inside you.
It's a very interesting journey to get to know,
Mhm.
to change everything,
Everything.
forget about it, and start over. And understand that you're going to stumble along the way, and it's okay. Everybody else does in their own way. All of us do. But it also shows to not to give up. I understand about, or I'm trying to understand, I guess, why I put myself in emotional confusion and be able to learn to release it as it comes, and then have the patience to apply it and let the gift come on its own and be okay with that.
Yeah, once you give something or someone else the power over you, is when you are at a disadvantage. You know, you think, I need a mediator to talk to God. I need God as a separate being to answer my prayers. And why does he say yes in some cases and no in some cases? But he's not saying that. It's God is not separate from us. We are in our own ways manifesting what we're doing as we're going and learning to be better at looking within our own selves for the answers rather than outside.
Yeah. Yeah. And it's okay
Absolutely.
when it comes. And it's okay if it doesn't come when you expect it.
Well, we knew before we came here that these were going to be obstacles. We knew that. We knew that we were going to be covered up in amnesia. We knew we were descending into a world that was going to have duality and confusion, and we were going to forget who we were, where we came from, and how powerful we actually are. We knew all those things. And our goal is to remember how powerful we are and what the reality is that we are everything. We are enough. We are everything we need to be. And if we need symbols or labels or structures, if some people need a religion to follow to help them be a better person or to find their serenity in a way, to learn how to be a loving, giving person through a religion, that's okay too. We're all finding our way in the way that we can, the best way we can. And that's where the unconditional, non-judgmental part comes in, is, who am I to say that someone should not find comfort in a ritual, in a way of thinking, or a different way of viewing something. We all do it the way we know how, but overcoming the programming is the most difficult thing we're ever going to do, because we are heavily programmed, whether we're here in this country or somewhere else. I think it was a Cryon where he talked about in the world, probably the best example of worshiping God, loving God, looking to God for love is in India, where they accept all forms. They accept everybody, ever how you see God, ever how you see the Creator or the Spirit or whatever it is that makes you feel better and do better and be a better person, and seek that stillness and peacefulness within yourself is fine. You don't have to do it like everybody else does it. Do it your own way. Get there the best way you can.
Honey, the package came. Thank you.
You're
I,
welcome, baby.
all I saw was Suzanne on it. And
I
then,
didn't.
wow, how did they know who Suzanne was? And then I looked further and I saw my address and I was like, oh.
Well, I
I
hope you
really
use it tonight. I think it'll make you feel better.
I will. I think I'll take a hot bath first and then
Yes.
put it on. I appreciate it.
Yeah.
It's good for anywhere on your body, right?
Yes. And
Okay.
the smell is actually an antidepressant, truly. And
Cool.
it's I told Mike this. It's a very ancient
Glenn?
it is. They use it on the high holy days.
Yeah.
In the Catholic Church, they've always used it for high holy days. It's associated with Magdalene and Mother Mary. You can add some rose to it to enhance that lineage as well. But it's good as an antidepressant. It's good for your circulation. It's really good for your skin and your muscles as well. It's just an all-around excellent, I consider it a divine blend.
Well, the three wise men brought it to Jesus, right? I mean,
Yes.
it was always highly
Value.
valued,
Yes.
Yeah.
More valuable than gold, actually.
Well,
You're speak-
I think I might have some frankincense oil, and I never had any myrrh, however, and the frankincense on its own, as I recall, didn't smell very good to me. I don't.
Well,
This smells good. I just
yeah.
dipped
Some people
finger.
don't like the way it smells, and you can add rose to it to kind of help with that. But I love it. I like the way it smells.
Yeah, it smells good to me.
Mm. We used it on Ash Wednesdays to mix our ashes with.
Yeah, I read that the other day.
Yeah. So, I found it years and years ago. I used to make my own, and it was expensive. So this has been a boon for me, finding it already put together.
It works.
I appreciate it. I need to look through my essential oils and see if I can find the frankincense and see if it still smells bad to me or not, or maybe just send it to you because I mean it's been opened, but I don't know that I ever used it other than to smell it and go, oh, I can't put that in one of my diffusers.
Well, that's why they mix it. The frankincense and myrrh mixed together has a completely different smell than each one individually.
The one
But
I have is Young Living, and
yeah,
I really like their blend called Joy, and I put that in my diffusers a lot. I haven't. I read it can be, I just didn't study enough to see what was good or bad for cats, and so I kind of quit using them. But I need to get them and wash them off, and
yeah, they're expensive. You need to use them.
spend a fortune on them, and
Yeah.
I still have them. I can use them as I want, but I might as well just send you the frankincense, I think.
Okay. You can mix it. It does have a very warming feeling to it, and I use it before I meditate. I don't know, it puts me in a better place for meditation for some reason. But
I'll use it on my neck tonight. Yesterday, I felt like I had a crick in my neck. It really hurt to look. My neck really hurt on both sides. Mostly when I look to the right, when I look up and down, my neck hurt. And of course, then it's like, well, can I put my chin to my chest? And I couldn't at first, but I don't have a headache. It's
yeah.
just my neck going into my shoulders, mostly my neck hurt so bad, and I don't know why. So I was hoping it'd be better today when I woke up.
We put a lot of emotion in our neck and shoulders. We carry a lot of weight there.
I know
And
I carry a lot of stress in my shoulders, but my neck is where it's at now. I don't know.
it's radiating. Yeah, it does. So I love all of you very much. I'm going to call Lois here in a minute and talk to her. Oh, good, Linda. I'm glad you got it. I'm going to call Lois and talk to her for a few moments, and then I'm going to bed because I have to be awake and functioning by 4 o'clock in the morning.
Why?
I'm taking Katie for her procedure
Oh,
in the morning, and she's very concerned I won't be up and running. And so I'm going to talk to Lois for a few minutes and then hit the bed.
And get a good night.
Hi, Lenny.
so it can't be your typical 5-hour phone call then, right?
No, it won't be able, but hopefully I can set her mind at ease.
I heard about you and Mike being on the phone for 5 hours, and it's like, oh my God, how can anyone talk on the phone for 5 hours? And then you and I talked on the phone for like 6 or 7, and
Yeah,
geez,
It's easy to do.
Lord.
yeah.
It really
Well,
is.
I have another update on the pond. My husband, who told me he wasn't going to help me at all for any reason, he watched me haul every bit of those humongous rocks up out of that pond. And I think he took
Wow.
pity on me today, and he went out and finished dismantling the waterfall because I was kind of nervous about unhooking all those hoses. And he took it apart and took all the dirt out from around. So all I have to do now is remove the fish and the rest of the water, and then I can put my new liner in, and then I'll be able to start. I'll put some rocks down to anchor the liner, but I can then put my fish back in while I'm doing the rest of it because I don't want my fish to be out too long.
Yeah.
But
the way-
You're gonna use the pond water
yeah,
in the tub or in the bucket. Good.
yeah. I've saved enough of the pond water, and I added a little bit of well water in there today just to aerate
Yeah.
a little bit. And
Yeah.
he cleaned all that up for me so that I can easily remove the liner and put the new one in. And he did it without any prodding or fussing or any of the things. He just went out there and quietly did it. And
That's nice of him.
I acknowledged it and told him how much I appreciated his help. And so, I just wanted you to know he's not a complete asshole.
And he was probably feeling guilty and was afraid he hurt himself. And
Well,
by the way, I didn't put pants on to bring in the mail, and my porch lights burned out, and I don't want to stand on anything to change it, so I haven't. I need to get up during the day for a change and then ask the neighbor to come change my light bulb for me, but.
no.
And
It's
you
all,
know, sometimes it comes on automatically when it's dark, and I like that, but changing the light bulbs are, they're kind of like fire alarms in that, I beat it with my fire alarms. When they start chirping, I just beat it with a broom until it falls off.
well, there's nothing wrong with asking for help.
Right. I need to do that, but I need to wake up during daylight to do it.
Yeah.
I couldn't sleep last night. I didn't sleep for over 24 hours, and then I finally fell asleep and I slept all damn day. Somehow I need to get on a societal schedule so I can function and call a lawyer and have them answer the phone.
Well, I spent the last several days reconditioning myself, just going to bed or going to sleep earlier each night and getting up a little earlier each morning. I didn't shock my system with, doing it all at once. And so I feel like I'll be fine. She's just concerned that I'll let her down. She's very anxious about procedures. She's been having procedures since she was, 13 months old and screaming her head off at every single thing. And so she's always very anxious about any procedure. She wants me there, but I irritate her. And
Well,
so, it's kind of a fine balance. But I'll tell you a quick story before I get off. When she had her heart surgery a couple of years ago, she was really, really, really anxious. And we went in, and of course, you have to take her ears off. She can't hear. So I was signing to her, and everyone on staff was so wonderful and beautiful and helping and understanding that they needed to be where she could read their lips and not approach her without her seeing them. They went out of their way to be beautiful people, and they all wore navy blue. Everybody on staff had on navy blue. And so she gets into the procedure where she's all by herself. You can't hear a thing. And these people are all doing all these things that they do to get ready for the surgery. She's trying to understand everything they're doing. They're doing their best to get in front of her face and let her know, what they're doing. But she began to have a little bit of not a little bit, she went into a panic attack. And there was a woman who approached her, sat on the side of her bed and held her hand and put her hand on her heart and spoke very, she doesn't know, of course, she couldn't hear, but to her, she could actually read her lips completely and understood every word she was saying and felt the relief. So after she woke up and got out of her confusion, she kept asking me, Mom, Who was that woman? I want to talk to her. I want to tell her thank you. So I went around trying to find this woman. And they all looked at me like I was nuts. There is no woman in black. No one was wearing a black scrub. They all had on navy. They could not figure out who this woman in black scrubs was that Katie's reporting sat beside her and spoke kindly with her for 15 or 20 minutes to get her out of her panic. And so I can only assume we had an angel that appeared and sat with her and calmed her down and got her through that procedure. And it took her a little while to, assimilate that, but she has finally come to the conclusion that she did have an angel that day. And she's very grateful for that. And I've reminded her that she will have lots of support. She will have, she will have supportive beings in there with her, even though she doesn't understand it and doesn't completely believe it. I think it has helped to kind of relieve some of her anxieties for tomorrow. So
That's great.
it was, yeah.
So I have a question for you. When you looked into my hospital room and you saw me surrounded by divinity,
It was so bright when they took me to your room. Your room was so filled with such a bright light. I literally had to put my arm up over my eyes because it was so bright. And I couldn't see your body for all the light. But I could pick out some silhouettes and I felt which ones were there. And I know Azrael was there. I know Yeshua was there. Magdalene was there. Mary was there. There were some other angels there that I didn't really completely know exactly who they were, but I felt that love. And when I zoomed into the room, I was so overwhelmed with the light and the love that I couldn't stop bawling. I just was sobbing with the peace, the love that I felt within that ball of light that you were surrounded with.
so angels and all the divine beings are
So
separate entities, the same as we are separate entities, that we are all connected as, correct?
well, Cryon explains it as, yes, they have some separate identity, yet they're all connected to us in such a way that we are all one, yet we are all individual at the same time.
Okay, so I can keep calling my angels and guides and ancestors and everybody else for help, and they're not just the manifestation of my higher self.
No, there are individuals. There are from listening to Cryon explain it. He makes it sound so simple when he does explain it. It's harder for me to explain how he says it. I think I sent out a video today, him talking about that. How they are separate, yet they are the same. So it's the same principle as we are all in the same place at the same time, all the time, and yet we're still separate. If that makes any sense at all, it really kind of flips your mind around
and
You
does
know,
make you think.
I understand that it's the it's the God factor, creator, source, and and God of the Bible that I was raised on, that I was raised to fear. Which how can you learn to love someone that you're so afraid of? It
Yeah.
was. I mean, it was a horrible way to raise a child, in my opinion.
Yeah.
It's never
Well, and
fun.
it's just something you still have yet to get to let go of. It's a programming that is still a burr in your rear, and you've got, there's it's still sticky, and so you're
There's
releasing that programming.
every now and then, I'll have like a doubt pop up, and like, what if I'm just delusional and I'm blasphemous and I'm definitely going to go to hell now, and yet I have um, I just cannot believe it. I cannot believe that a loving creator would create us just to punish us for all eternity. It doesn't make sense.
And so that's enough for you to have that faith that what you were brought up with is wrong, and therefore you should let it go.
Yeah,
Be done with it. Get past that stumbling block in your programming and just be finished with it. Be done. Have your faith your mustard seed.
yeah.
Carry that faith with you and know that that faith is the truth.
I still have it. And did you hear me say Bean is here? Woohoo! Hi, Bean.
Hello, Bean. I hope your surgery went well.
Katie is still at your house, right? Honey?
Honey, did you hear? She must have stepped away for a sec. I do have to share. I would like to. I have had my little soldiers working on my toes, and I haven't had feeling in them for a while. And the last test I had was with a needle, and they went across every toe, and I didn't feel it at all. So today, the doctor said, I want you to lay back, close your eyes. And he counted my toes, starting with the big toes, number 1, all the way down to 5. And he says, I want you to tell me the number if you feel anything. And all of a sudden I said 2. And then I said 4. And he says, you just had a test on both feet and you didn't feel anything. I just touched your other foot and you felt it. And now you feel on the one that's worse than the other. So I can't deny that the healing is underway. I knew my shoes felt.
That's great.
Thank you. Thank you very much. So
Awesome.
I absolutely hang on to stuff like that. That helps me keep going. So I have,
Small miracles, Mike.
yes, ma'am, your strength and connection, Diane, the power in it is so appreciated.
You're wearing shoes all the time, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
That's real important.
I pretty much do. And I have some slippers that I wear inside for support. And I just got tickled that I had confirmation that I really was feeling different in my shoes. So he says, you actually have feeling coming back. And then I spoke about Honey's oil, and it was just that quick look with that grin. It wasn't a shitty grin. It was an acceptable grin that he knew I was on to something.
How's your blood sugar, Mike?
Pardon me?
How is your blood sugar running?
Good. Good. My A1C is 5.7.
Wow.
Yeah. Used to be a 14.
Yeah, that's unreal.
Yeah.
So, how long have you had your toe numbness?
For going on, I thought it was 9, but it's going on 10 years now.
Wow, that's
And I have no other explanation. I don't need any other explanation. It's working. I can't deny what I feel. I can't deny what I put into it myself, by myself, believing what I'm saying in my body, because I saw it on my with my dog, instantly shocking. And then I saw how it works on women through G, and she felt better the next day to where she could get out and go do some errands. And then to hear this today, it makes me understand my doubts. It's making it aware that the doubts that I've had, that I've gotten so immune to, it's become my life. I'm understanding how to face them and treat it this time. So it, I mean, if it can work for me, it can work for anybody. If I can come from where I came from and just do what I have with what little I've learned, because I honestly can say this with my heart. Any words I've shared came from the heart. It was lighted words. And to be able to experience a physical change only because of belief. And then when you actually see proof of what you have been believing in and taking the time and the energy to put forth to that, I'm going to correct my toes, and they're going to have full feeling. I can't say they're not, because I felt number 2 and I felt number 4. And it was amazing. It was actually it shocked me enough where it took my breath away for a second. So
really wonderful. I'm really happy for you.
thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it. And it makes me understand the growth of everybody else when they share it. I understand that, what they're saying and where they're coming from to the best of my ability. And it's okay to learn.
And you know, Mike, we all have doubts at times.
Mm. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
And that's okay. That's how we learn.
It is. It is. It's still at times, Diane, surprising to me that I'd even want it for myself. I know you understand. And
I do understand.
Yeah, I'm learning to slowly accept it. And as long as I'm applying, then I'm on the right track.
Absolutely.
Because the feeling is different, totally different. And it's so relieving. So much emotional stress that was unnecessary that I put onto myself. It still was a lesson learned. I had to feel that for the time that I felt it to be able to be awaken the way I need to, so I can continue.
But the thing that's remarkable is that you fought your way through it.
Oh, I did.
Yes, you did.
Oh, shit. I really did. Okay. A little light Diane, when you said that. Thank you.
Absolutely.
That's so cool. That is so freaking cool. I can see that I can, this understanding about liking yourself, to love yourself. I like that theory. I do love the emotional control when the light is on and working. I absolutely respect that. And I see how that deflects in the future, how you can change it before it happens. Because we become so immune to how we were and what we said for so many years. I think it's a beautiful revelation. And I'm just tickled to be part of it. Yeah. Well, guys, I think we got a few steps ahead today. I know I did.
Yes, we go a few steps ahead, but we never go back. We go back, we're going to be not where we're supposed to be.
No, and usually it
You know,
ends
the words of the great Yaya. You never want to fall back, grasshopper. You want to go forward.
Yeah.
Yes, my dear.
How did you guys come up
Even the
with that?
pendulum agrees.
How did you guys come up with the word grasshopper?
It's just something of myself. It's something I've been saying and I got it from a movie, but I can't remember what one.
Oh my lord.
Mr. Miyagi, right?
Yes,
Kid.
that's it.
Oh, that's it.
Yes.
It's Karate Kid.
Yes.
Long before that movie came out, I drove tractor trailer, and my truck was 4-tone green, and they called me
Oh, wow.
Grass. My handle on the radio was Grasshopper.
It was actually the
Oh
Kung
my
Fu back when
goodness.
it was called Kung Fu.
Kung Fu, yes.
But the
it's
guy would
Kung
go like this, he'd
Fu.
go.
Yeah, you did well,
Yeah.
Grasshopper.
I had the biggest crush on Keith David back then.
Yeah.
I could only imagine now, every time we say it, you're going, what do they mean by that?
Absolutely.
It's an inside joke.
Yeah. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Well,
I'm-
I am loving the miracles that we allow ourselves to see. You know, and it's a little extra to be part of it, you know, so other people can rejoice with you. Help encourage them to fight a little more for ourselves. But we all did come from a shadow journey. And that's why we were able to help out and stick with who we needed to stick with at the time.
Somebody's munching ice.
Sounds good. My little blue loves crunching on ice cubes. Oh my.
I have no idea who that could be.
You cut out, Paul.
I don't know who could be munching on ice.
Oh, I don't know.
Mike, I always bought baby carrots for my dogs because, especially River. My dog River, my pointer, loves carrots.
Oh,
And you know, of course, if I gave River something, Sass would want it. And they love raw broccoli and cauliflower too. So I would always share.
Blue, when I was leaning over the other day, and I took a bite of a carrot. And I just love chewing on them. And I was adjusting my shoe, and I had part of the carrot out of my mouth, and I was chewing it in, and lo and behold, I didn't have the carrot in my mouth anymore. Blue took it out.
That's pretty funny.
I started laughing.
That's adorable.
Yeah, I said, gee, did you see that little rascal? He's a carrot thief. He took it right out of my mouth. And after he chewed it, he come back and he wanted the carrot in my mouth. No. Oh, what are you doing? No. So I had to sit up straighter and go ahead and finish chewing. It was so funny. Now, Buddy, he takes his time. He'll just reach up real quick and just gently take it from me, because he does. He eats out of my hand. And he's so common anymore. He's so common. And it's just so cool to see and experience. I love the way they wrestle with each other. It's amazing. Blue gets a little excited sometime. I have to tell them to chill out a little bit. But they are. They're adorable. Anymore, you don't have to ask twice for them to go lay down with G.
Mhm.
Yeah, I used to have to, well, it was from the beginning. Uh, when I brought him home from the kennel, he laid with G, and if I walked down the hallway, he would bark and come up and bite and just attack me. And it was just him protecting her. And it did. It took about 2.5 years for him to realize that a guy's not going to hurt him. It was his third time to come back, 2 different kennels. And he has scars on his head. I always wanted to know where they're from, but I think I'm better off not knowing and just continue loving him, and it's panned out. He's such a love. Yeah. He's so cool when he wants attention from me. He comes up and scratches me, or he lifts his paw up and he'll get my attention some way, and then I'll when I go on the floor, they're all excited. They start wrestling with each other, and then Buddy will work his way over and he nips me, and oh, it's cute. And I always say that Blue and Daddy's gonna get Buddy, and then Buddy will turn upside down, and Blue, like, he doesn't bite hard. He'll grab his skin, grab his leg, and just play with him. It's cool. But I enjoy having their companion. Nothing like the loyalty of them.
And there is nothing like that, is there?
No.
I was just gonna say that.
Yeah.
And lately, my dogs, but I'm wondering too if they're just happy. Chopper, my golden lab
Yeah.
and Malamute mix, he's I think he's 13,
Aw.
and yeah,
Aw.
but he's been giddy for, I think, the last 3 weeks. They both have been more playful with each other, and
So was Blue
their
and Buddy.
giddy is. I was wondering that about. I don't know if I asked it on a live the other night, or if your dogs are acting more like playful,
Yeah,
like they're
happy.
puppies again.
Yeah. Mine are. Oh my goodness, I'm loving it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
And Buddy, he well, I do love spoiling him. And let's just
Of
say,
course.
yeah, he doesn't have ribs anymore sticking out, and he hasn't
Aw.
yeah, he was pretty bony when we got him. And I had to slow down. I would feed him a cup and a half in the morning. It's a glass. I have a plastic cup in plastic glass in the container where I hold the food, dog food, and I scoop it and put it in the pan. And I was doing that once in the morning or the afternoon when I got up, and then once in the evening. And I've backed it down where I didn't put a whole scoop in to where we're once a day now. And they're totally content with it. And ever since I've done that, like you said, the last couple of 3 weeks, it seems like they're just happy. I guess they might be happy to see that the proper knowledge is being acknowledged finally,
I wonder. I'm just sitting here going, because they're animals are and their ability to see spirit, and I'm wondering because of certain things happening in the darker, a lot of the darker forces are leaving. I'm going way out on a limb.
Oh,
I'm wondering if
I like
they're
it.
not messed with.
Yeah, that's a good theory.
Yeah, I think
I would.
those that they're very animals with
Oh, sweetie, I can't hear you at all.
very aware of that when I was at the winery in Ubis Valley. We were just right on top of the San Andreas Fault, and I could hear, we could always tell an earthquake was coming, or we know what's going on. There's all the animals on this area, horses, dogs, all kinds of animals around. And sure enough, we have an earthquake tonight, or within hours. And I think, with the Earth frequency rising, you're probably aware of it.
Well, their senses are what? Longer than us?
They're way more sensitive.
Yeah. Yaya, has your dogs concentrated on a certain area, like looking into space as if something's there?
Well, they used to be in the, well, of course, by the portal, and when it first came, I do believe I had some ornery little gnomes and sprites, and I got the feeling, just the intuitiveness, and I out loud said, leave my pets alone, or I will I will command something, and they settle down.
Okay.
And so I kind of, and now, because before they would, if I'm out here, they would lay around out here with me, but then they would get up, or they would yelp once in a while, and that really started bothering me. It was bothering me, and but now, they know I can watch them. I can notice they're watching things, but they're not affected anymore at all. They just watch, and
they just acknowledge.
they just acknowledge, and you can see them. They're watching something, and
Yes.
it's kind of cool, because when my camera starts going off a lot, I'll look at them, and they will be looking around that area out there, just it's a big area that they respond to, but they're still happy. They're giddy as all get out, and they're even sleeping better.
Yes. Oh, mine are. It's so cool.
It's just
I'm
I'm
so
happy that they're
Hello, everybody. I have a story.
Hi, Amanda.
Hello, hello. I have a story. So we're talking about animals. Like, Murray, he was 17 years old, and he had dementia. I didn't think he was gonna make it through Christmas, and I'm watching him, and on the 14th, because his back legs were starting to fail, but he was they got real bad. And he sort of hitting walls. He was still eating and drinking, but he couldn't get outside to go to the bathroom. I would take him, but even when I took him, he didn't know what he was doing. So he got.
Oh,
We made a decision to take him to the vet. What's amazing about this thing, why I'm not sad about it, as far as a lot of grief, it was weird. We were sitting outside on the seat, and this man came up. He had no shoes on. He had the deepest blue eyes I've ever seen, curly hair. He went up to Murray and said, "Murray, you've been a good..." Oh, no, he didn't say Murray. He said, "You've been a good boy." And then he touched my partner's arm and said that it'll be okay. And then Blake's looking at me like, "Do you know this person?" And I'm thinking, Blake, no, he knows this person. And then he kind of just asked for direction. And then there's where we were, it's straight. It's just a straight street. There's no like roads anywhere or anything. I turned back around and he's not there. The man's gone, totally gone.
oh
Not
wow.
no, nothing. Not, it was wild. That night
Touched
though,
by an angel.
yeah. And then that night, is it in the astral? And this being that was completely like, when I say white, it's more silvery with like glittery skin and beautiful white hair. And I said, "Murray, you're human." And he said, "Yes." And it's after that I knew he was okay. So yeah, so he
Oh, cool.
yeah. So he came to me to know himself, and I knew he was okay.
Oh, sweetie. How beautiful is that?
Yeah.
Truly.
Oh,
You know,
oh, he came right to you.
oh,
Oh,
It came
That's
in his actual
beautiful.
form, because they say that pets are souls that want to be children, but they can't wait anymore. They're so excited they'll come in human form, and be with you. And he was my
oh,
first puppy dog. He was a Bichon Frise, and they're not supposed to live that. They're only supposed to live to about 14. And he was 17, nearly going on 18 years. He had no teeth.
oh, wow.
His little tongue hanging out his mouth. He was just, and he never acted like a actual puppy dog. It was more like an old man. It just, yeah. Yeah.
How cute. I love that story, Amanda.
sure do.
But
Thank you
yeah,
for sharing it.
I felt I was very, yeah, it was amazing. I hadn't, the grief went straight out as soon as I seen him, because I knew exactly who it was. It's funny though, I recognized him in that form straight away.
That's what's interesting, huh?
Yeah, like there was no doubt in my mind. I knew exactly who it was.
That's cool.
Yeah,
It is so interesting, this universe we're in.
yeah,
How it reaches out and touches us in
Yeah.
our way.
and I see. And then 2009, my best friend passed away from cancer on the same day. And
Oh, wow.
yeah, same day, and it's 2 days before my birthday. It's
Oh,
just weird. It
wow.
always, yeah. Interesting.
Yeah. Always around a birthday or a holiday.
Yeah. Oh, I
Makes
know that
it.
she was trying so hard to keep alive. But I said to her mother on the, that morning, because she was in my brains. When you go to pass away, what's it called in hospital? Palliative care. She was in palliative care, and I said, I would really stay tonight. I wouldn't go home. I don't think she's gonna make it. Luckily, she listened to me because she passed away that night,
Oh well.
and she was there for a while. Like it was, and she mother would would come in every day, and but I'm glad she listened to you. The same as I felt guilty with my grandmother. She said to me, when am I gonna, like, she was very unwell, and she said, when am I going to pass? And I said, don't worry, tonight, it's okay tonight. And I didn't think much more of it. And then I sort of just, it was not, I felt like it was not even me saying it. And then my mum got a phone call. She's gone, and then she did that night. And I felt for a long time, I felt guilty, like I was the one that caused it. But now I
Oh
know it was
no.
just divinely given. But at the time, I felt
Yeah.
like, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. You
I,
are
I,
a very, very gifted soul.
well, I just, yeah. And I don't know, like,
But sometimes it don't always feel that way, huh?
well, I don't honestly. I don't think about it because I just think that everyone's like, not like, I when someone will say, "Oh, they don't have this gift or that gift, or they haven't turned it on," or I just, for a long time, I just thought everyone was like this. So
Yeah.
I didn't know there was a difference. I didn't know.
How old are you now, Amanda, if I may
I'm
ask?
42. I'm 42.
Well,
Yeah.
that's a long, long young life to at the age
It was
you
so difficult.
aware. Yeah,
Yeah.
I bet.
Like, yeah.
Because there is nobody.
No. It's like 2 years old, I got flung into the astral. Like in the 80s when you used to throw children into a pool, you're going to sink or swim.
Yeah.
That's what it was like for me. I think there was no... and I'm like, okay, I guess we'll swim. And then, so like I can give all the tips to astral, but like I say, I don't. This is probably like the first time I've spoken about it. I've spoken to you, yeah, but I can't say I did anything because I was thrown into it.
Right.
Like
Right.
it was just like sink or swim. You got two choices.
But you've mastered it now,
Yeah. Well, they showed
which
me.
is cool.
Yeah.
That is.
What I've always felt like, and it didn't bother me, and I didn't feel bad with anyone else. I just felt like a lot of the time I sit in a tree, dangling my legs, waiting for my friends to meet me at the park.
You see us walking by every day, same day, next day, still the same.
Yeah, and
Now
I
it's
think,
party.
yeah, but it never bothered me. And like people say, like I'm never coming back, and I think, well, I'd probably be a sucker and stay here in 3D. What's another 100 years in the whole? What's another 100? If we need one more cycle so I can help someone, I think I can do that.
Well, I've thought about that a couple times. I've had my higher self tell me a few years ago, saying that that I forgot the exact words, but I have completed my healing, or I have accomplished what was needed, and I don't have to return.
Yep.
And I was standing in my front room, and I was like, what? Really? Well, now I'm like, now that we're at this time and it's going to be different,
Yep.
it's going to change, you know, I may come back to be a service again.
Yep.
Yeah,
Because
absolutely.
it's only a little a blink. You know, we feel
Yeah.
like it's not here down here. We feel because it's so dense, but honestly, it's just a
Yeah.
blink.
And when, who knows when my time is, but this time it wouldn't be, I don't believe it would be, you'd come in with your memory and it would stay.
Mm.
I would hope.
Do you know? Remember your past lives?
A couple of them, not all of them.
Yeah, I know a couple of them.
Of mine?
No, of my own.
Of yours?
Yeah, of mine, yeah.
It blows my mind when others can know others' past lives. That blows my brain. But
Even
yeah,
if I,
like you, Paul.
even if I did, I wouldn't say.
Yeah,
That's from
I get that.
because
Yeah,
I would rather give the tools and to be able to so that they could open their own Akashic record. So a lot of the time I can see I don't know why I pick up a lot of Lyra and Starseed young people, but some of them might not even have heard of it. But I'll put seeds in, like, have you heard of this? Have you felt like you feel like you're not from here? You know, like those little conversations, like,
oh,
I'll be
that's
like,
cool.
here's a post about meditation, or here's a post about, you know, because I don't want my influence to make them think one way or the other.
Right, right.
I want them to
I think that's important, though.
yeah.
When ones are good enough to do that, to drop the seeds and especially when you know if they're struggling or you know.
But like if people explain people's lives, like I have nothing against it. Just from my practice and how I operate, I like being able to give, because the information I give, I don't want to gatekeep it. Like a lot of the stuff I find, it's from expensive books, or you have to pay a huge cost to get the information, and information should be free. As far as knowledge, I don't like. You know, like I understand someone's wrote it and they need money. 100%. I get that, and I appreciate that we live in this society. But if it's in a library already, like if the book's in a library, well, like I don't know, there's a fine line of
I get that. I get that.
You know,
and there's people that can't afford it. You know, like not everyone can afford $20 to get a book. I know that like people are struggling to have 5 cents in their account at the end of the week. You know.
Yeah. Absolutely.
library, having worked in a library for 25 years, it's a really hard time teaching any kind of spiritual or occult or beings that are real that are considered myths, because the Christians that aren't true Christians, in my opinion, will steal them. And so then the library finally stopped purchasing them, or they only keep them behind the desk. You have to basically check out the librarian and return it and not be able to check it out in the next library because they're destroyed because they don't want it. to how that.
Yeah, that's rough. What a it's called Internet Archive. Internet, you find like any PDF you want on there for free. Like pretty much any book. So good.
Infinite Archive.
Internet, I'll type it. My Australian accent.
It's cute. Infinite Archive.
Internet? Hang on, I'll write it.
Oh, internet. Okay. It is cute. Internet.
I'm gonna have to look at that.
Internet yeah. It's like how I say shark. I don't say like if we can get rid of a couple of vowels, we will.
You also
Internet Archive.
Yeah, Internet Archive. But you can find so many stuff on there.
Thank you, sweetie.
Even rare text of alchemy texts of old alchemy, like Homeric knowledge, like so good. And it's all for free. You don't have to sign in. You don't have to pay something. Yeah.
I love that. Not to talk about the portal or talk always about the portal, but they took my attention to you know how some 100-pound cement bags, if they get wet, they just they'll set that form, and sometimes they'll have kind of cool designs, but I used it as a wall, and it's on the portal. You'll see it next time, but there's a big cement. It's a big cement block that was a bag of cement that just got hard, and they brought my attention to it, and I took a photo of it, and I'm starting to look at, like, there's old writing on it, or
Like
some kind of scribing.
Sanskrit on there. That's interesting.
Yeah. Are you looking at it?
So I'll share on Pinterest. I'll share it to you. It's like the alphabet of Sanskrit. See if it looks like that.
Okay.
And that's the oldest one of the oldest languages in it. Yeah. Actually, there's Sanskrit on the Bogosphere.
Oh, is there really?
Yeah. Yeah. And why I put Pinterest in there too. So if you go to Pinterest and
I love Pinterest.
spiritual knowledge, books will come up. And usually those books, if you click on it and visit website, it will be from Internet Archive.
Oh wow, okay.
So you could,
because I'm on Pinterest.
So you'll find it that way.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
I love Pinterest.
Yeah.
And the see why your way in.
And I like the MEOC program, I like that. And
Which is that?
the MEOC program. Ashana Dean's information. If you've probably seen one of her videos before. I think I have 3 or 4 of her books in PDF. If anyone wants.
Yeah, I'm interested.
A half book. I have so much things. I have biochemistry. I forgot what it's called. Hang on, let me think. Biogeometry. Right. That book, which has got different sigils in it. This man figured out in Egypt.
Cool.
Oh my god, I did so much.
Biogematria.
Yeah. biogeometry, but I have a PDF about Lemuria and its connection to the Tamil in India. Um, yeah, I've read them all. There's like hundreds.
Oh, wow. And it sticks in your brain,
Yeah,
which is cool.
but ask my name and my age. I've been saying for the last probably 2 years that I'm 44, and then Blake's like, my partner is like, no, Mandy, you're 42, and I'm like, oh, okay, fair enough. I just feel like I've got.
That's cute.
Definitely better than saying I'm 62 and somebody goes, oh, Mom, you're not either. And and
My kids do that to me.
my kids age
Mom, no,
forward, not backwards.
yeah.
It's when I realize their age that it freaks me out. It's like, holy shit, how do I have a 35-year-old?
I can't wait.
Absolutely, Pepsi.
I can't wait to be older.
Pepsi, it's cool. Go ahead, Pepsi.
He called me, and he's a crane operator, and he got a job at, the big house, and he was so excited, but there's so many bad things going on there, people are so cruel, and a lot of them can't wear their logos of the company, and a couple people have not alive, but the other word, threats,
Yeah.
on their families, and it's really bad, and my heart goes out to all of them because that's really hard because they're trying to make a living, and
Wow.
I don't know, it just breaks my heart.
Yeah. Where is this, Pepsi?
DC, the big house.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
My goodness.
Protection
Yep.
prayers, definitely.
So, I was talking to him about that, and it's very hard because there is such a language barrier,
Oh,
from him being up there and everybody's down there. And it's hard enough, trying to be safe and let alone, all this. So, yeah, it's very hectic. So, I appreciate it. Thank you, guys.
He
you're welcome.
works for an construction company and people don't like the company or something.
With everything that's going on now, people are ready to just hurt each other over stupid stuff. If you work at a certain place or, under contract somewhere, and, big groups, they don't want it happening. So it's very sad. It's I don't even have the words.
It's more. I mean, there's things going on behind the scenes, but I mean, Pepsi, there it is, right in your face. Witnessing it, and I'm.
And a lot of people are, they have families, they got abused, and
Of course.
the kids, why are people
Yeah.
bombing people just to find out where their kids go to school? Come on.
Wow.
So I just appreciate it. Thank you, guys.
I
I love
hope this. I love you too, sweetie.
Pepsi, how old are you?
I'm 51.
Pepsi, can I tell you something? Before I had to speak here until the other day, I would have, and it's not how you, it's not your maturity. I thought that you were about 30 years old.
Well,
I seen you as a 30-year-old, maybe even younger. In
Really?
I don't know why. I have no idea why. It was like a friend energy, like we were gonna go play in a park. That's how I saw you. And then when you spoke, it blew my mind because I was like, what a- wow. It still felt like the energy signature, but I realized in this avatar that you were a little bit older, and it blew my mind.
I love you.
That's awesome.
It was cool.
Very cool.
What are you eating,
So
Mike?
many interesting. Uh,
Oh, no way. It's a sloppy Joe. It's quiet. Dang, one of these days I'm going to understand don't talk with food in your mouth.
That's you heard your voice sounded different.
yeah. Your voice sounded full.
It was at the time. It's empty now. I'm going to catch on. I'm telling you, I'm going to catch on. I have to eat when I take my sleep medicines.
Yeah.
I got
Yeah.
3 different pills that I have to take. Sleep's just one of them, but I have to put food in my belly first. Don't eat that. I love eating leftovers.
The sloppy joes are good leftover.
Oh, yeah. And I have,
Next day.
they're not Lay's potato chips. It's an off brand, but man, they're good.
I never eat sloppy joes.
I didn't
Never?
I've never had it. I don't know what it is.
Foods are always best the day after.
I can hear you, Suzanne. You're very loud.
They're good.
You can't hear me?
No,
Yeah.
you're
Very low.
I mean, it's almost like you're talking in a pillow.
Oh, I'm not. I'm just saying I just had my
What's up?
I think she said she had a message too. Sorry, I've got a hearing. If I ever interrupt you, I don't mean to do on purpose. I have a hearing condition, and because your microphone's low, I didn't hear you.
I don't know why.
Yeah.
I mean, it's maybe because I have a Bluetooth speaker on. Do you think?
A what?
Yeah,
I
it
have
could
a
be Bluetooth.
Bluetooth speaker on. That's the problem.
Yeah, it could be. Or you're fibbing and you are on a blanket fort and you haven't invited us, and I'm going to break up.
If it was built on my bed, I'd love it. But I could lay on the floor to get in one. It would hurt too much. Or I wouldn't be able to get back up anyway.
Suzanne, you remember the evening that Honey was muffled?
Yeah, was it because of her Bluetooth?
I think so.
All right.
But that's kind of how your voice is tonight.
All right.
Cool. I'm gonna hit the mic because I'm going back to the sloppy Joe for a second.
Yeah, I think you guys have the sloppy joes and yeah, you have like chips, like I think it's what do you call them, crisps? No, do you call them chips? But these things in the packet, like chips. I don't know.
You mean on a shingle? That's in a packet.
Like potato chips? Do you call them potato chips? Like they're hard, like in a plastic.
Yeah.
Oh, you like the chili in a bag?
No, like I saw in
The
America where
Fritos?
you have like sloppy Joe, but then you have like right next to it you'll have like actual like chips, not like even but like chips, like chips. I don't know.
Like corn, like the Frito Lay corn chips?
No, potato ones though. Like Lay's. Do you have Lay's? I think that's
Yeah.
yeah. yeah.
They're
I
good
mean,
like that.
I never knew that. Yeah, and I was like, oh, that's different. Because we call it, you call it fries, but fries for hot chips.
Oh,
But
right.
we call them chips. Just to be
Oh,
confused.
okay.
We call them hot chips.
I like potato logs.
I like.
It's not as
Hi there.
log. Oh, they're delicious. I love eating them with sloppy joes, but I love these chips tonight.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's better.
So now I'm just on the speaker on my phone. I can't hear otherwise. But anyway, I guess that's what the problem was.
You sound great. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you.
Well, sorry about that. I didn't know.
Hi, Mother of Water Dragons.
I'm
Good to
so
see you.
happy to see you here. Isn't it nice, Yaya?
Julie.
Welcome aboard.
How have you been, girlie?
Welcome aboard the crazy train.
We haven't seen you on TikTok in a while.
Yeah.
What happened?
The mother of dragons, but yet I got the
You're home again. Can you talk? What? You were in the hospital?
Can you hear me?
Yes, ma'am.
she had an ER visit.
Okay. Well, I was diagnosed with some autoimmune diseases, and with all this stress and things that have been going on, I've had like pseudo seizures and stuff like that, and what I have been working on healing through. Sometimes, like if things are elevated, like CPTSD, literally my heart will stop, and then I do actually have to go to the hospital. And so yeah, some stuff took place and put me in a really bad flare, and like my bladder almost exploded. And I'm still recovering from the surgery I had earlier in the year. But yeah, so I don't know. I have to go to my primary and then get a referral to go to someone else.
So, were you having symptoms? Is why they looked for it, or did they just find it in?
Well, I had some seizure episodes, and I'm like, when I'm in this state where my window of tolerance is pretty low, I'm not supposed to be left alone, and I got left alone, and a bunch of crazy things happened, and I started having, like, I was gonna end up having the bad kind of episode. And oh gosh,
So glad you didn't.
yeah, I don't know, we'll see what the doctors say, but anyway, yeah, so I had that happen, and then also I was in a hurry on Friday trying to get to the bank on time, and to make a video appointment with my psychiatrist, and I just followed my intuition and went inside. And thankfully, they kept me from having a bad episode. There was a police officer there listening to me because I told him what was happening, the video teller. And they got me water, helped me get to my car. They didn't harass me about it. I told the officer like the jobs that I've had in the past and some stuff that I've had to do to survive, and like being a bail bondsman. So he really understood and was cool, and I sat in my car in the parking lot and ended up having my appointment there. Sorry, I needed a drink. So yeah, I had my psychiatrist appointment in the parking lot of the bank. Because when I'm feeling these things, I'm not supposed to be driving. So I had to sit there for, I don't know, it might have been an hour, something like that. 11:44. But anyway, sorry.
Oh, I'm sorry.
My brain gets a little skippy sometimes, but
You're fine, honey. You're fine.
yeah, it was a lot. So
Do they have you on anti-seizure medication?
no, I tried it. I was on Keppra for a while and it didn't make a difference. Like you can look up these two things, but one is functional neurological disorder, and it's where like different triggers affect my body and my ability to talk, function. My muscles all seize up. Panic attacks, convulsions.
So it's neurological.
Yeah, there's like definitely some damage that had been done. Just honestly, when I look at it now, God, the sheer level of just absolute hell I was living. And so I've been healing the last 3. Like really, like I had to quit working, and I was told to just, keep my life as simple as possible and as stress-free, and that is not at all what happened. So at any rate, I'm still healing my body from these things and releasing also. Oh, I'll follow you back. There, guys.
Have you tried another CBD oil and infrared saunas?
Something
I
to
have a issue with saunas for some reason. I have to sit right inside by the door. So if I want out of there, there's nothing going to stop me from getting out.
Yeah.
So it's really hard for me to relax. Like I actually get a little agitated. It's hard, but I have a medical card here, so I'm able to vape. Because I refuse to take any kind of pain medications.
Yeah.
Like will end up healing myself. Like it's just a matter of time. I just keep shedding deeper and deeper layers of things.
Yes. Exactly.
And that's ultimately what's going to do it. Like I have to do the work. Like I keep getting asked by different beings on, that are guides, like, you don't have to stay here. And I'm like, oh, yes, I do. Like, there's so much more I want to accomplish. So if I have to fight for it, that's fine.
Do you see what Lightwork said in the comments, Julie?
Let's see.
Oh, really bad that, I mean, I thought about you and I thought, wonder what Julie's up to. And I should have called you.
Oh, yeah, I know what you're talking about.
So I'm sorry that I didn't check on you and tell you what's up. I miss you.
Oh, you know, it's okay. Like,
Other thing, a tuning fork, and if you can afford a grounding sheet for your bed. I found a pattern. If you can't afford it, you can make it.
And
And
well, it's funny you say that because I have feldspar going all around my bed
yeah,
to keep the energy moving. Because I just, the amount of things that I'm doing and still like being present here is really interesting. I'm tired, but that's okay. Healing through it, so I'll be good.
you could get the cord that's for power. A power cord is the outside, and put copper wire like in a sheet or blanket, and make like a zigzag all over it, and then another sheet on that, and then salt or whatever, and then make sure that that cord goes all the way up the window, and then shove the copper wire into the ground. Like initially, like grounding edges. I know, the island. No, not like you've got neurological more help, but set the brain waves at a certain thing. But you may not feel so exhausted when you wake up, like you haven't slept at all.
Oh yeah, like I have to actually tell my higher self and my team, like, hey, it would be really cool to like not remember whatever is going on so that I can rest and not be so tired.
I don't think
that does help too.
I can't say that grounding. I don't know if that's going to help. I think you're a powerhouse in the astral, so yeah, good luck with that part. But yeah, and you've got a harder job than others because you're interacting with other entities and energies that a lot of people don't see in the astral.
Yeah, it's always interesting, and the little tests are hilarious to me now. I'm like, can I just run these ops and just relax and go? And I usually wake up when I'm done, when I've had enough of it. I'm like, okay, bye. And I wake up. But yeah, some new dragons have shown up. I did this massive healing technique. Crap, I can't really pull it up. I had posted it somewhere on Facebook. But basically I was meditating and decided to listen to this song by Queensryche, Silent Lucidity. And I listened to it while reading the lyrics, and I had never really paid attention to that with that song. I liked it, I just didn't listen to the words. But reading that, like, really ignited something and, like, lit this fire. And wow, I decided to listen to it again, and I was going to make a post on here. And while I was listening to it, I was going to use the song again. And I ended up scrolling to the very first photo in my phone. And I had a different point of view this time looking at the pictures. I zoomed way out and I'm just watching myself and all these different lives and things that I've managed to fit into this one. Like, it's all different people, different experiences, and bringing all of that back together again and leaving all that behind. And I let go of things in my body I didn't even know I was storing. I just alchemized the shit out of that, burn it. I could see ashes. And I don't even know how long I scrolled for. I have a lot of pictures. And I take a lot of screenshots so I don't forget things too. But wow, I felt so much lighter. And this dragon that appeared was gigantic. I don't even know how to begin how to describe it. But its entire being was white fire opal. And it was just amazing. I don't know its name. It's not male or female. I think it might have something to do with the Rainbow Council.
I wonder if I could make you a fire opal dragon. I'll see. I create pictures. So
Right on.
with the opal, is it like blue to green to dark tones, or opal sort of the pink to the yellow to the white flash?
This was white, but it had like flecks of every color in the rainbow.
Okay, oh, that makes it so much easier.
Yeah, it just absolutely gorgeous, so bright and just pure, and just, I don't know, I feel like so much lighter since the last time I've even been on here. I've lost, like, oh my god, I weigh less now than I did before I had my son 24 years ago.
What's your favorite?
What's that?
Your favorite crystal? No, it's difficult, but what are your favorite?
My favorite what?
I know I'm Australian. I know. See, crystal. I wrote it.
Favorite crystal.
Yeah. Manda, you
Like-
you got really quiet.
Oh, did I? Oh, I thought it was just being my accent.
Well, if you're going to talk Southern, we can go there.
Favorite. It's my favorite.
Oh, a favorite crystal? Oh my gosh. I don't even know where to begin with that one.
You gotta pick one. Oh, okay, pick two. Two.
Seraphonite
Yep.
and Herkimer.
And would you want them in a picture though? With a dragon?
Sure.
Yeah. Just for color combo.
You're in for a treat, Julie.
I'll see what I can do. Opal Light's gonna be. I've never done that before. I don't know even yeah, that's something that's going to be a challenge. I might end up crying, but that's okay. I might learn a new skill. I don't know. I don't know if I can do overlap, but
Amanda, I just love you.
I love I love making things.
Man, I turned the camera on, but it's so like in my face. I've like rigged up the most ridiculous way that I can sit here. Well, actually, I'm laying in my bed diagonal, so I'm comfortable. And I'm using the mic extension arm and just kind of rigged my phone up there with like an extra piece I had from a ring light. So like it had like fallen over once already, but it's just really close to my face and I'm not used to that. But I got some cool stuff at the Gem and Mineral show on Sunday. I got some of those fossilized nautilus that have been opalized. And this one's pretty big, and I think I'm gonna, like, this one's definitely mine. I've been holding it, like, up to my chest. And just sitting here with how the energy feels to my higher heart. And, like, it is so calming and reassuring. It's really... It like, makes it easier to breathe, like, for me to relax.
River, has Lightwork messaged you before?
Yes. I think I'm in too many groups because it's gotten really hard for me to see new messages. I have to scroll so far down to get to individual people.
I find that with myself is happening. I'm sorry, I don't know your name. What is it, Mother of Water Dragon?
Oh, it's Julie.
Julie, I'm Mike. Pleasure to meet you. The thing you were talking about, healing your body.
Yeah.
I experienced 13 different diseases. And for the last 10 years, I've been numb in my feet. I can walk around, but you could poke a needle at it and I wouldn't be able to tell what toe you're poking, and the top of my feet. And I have trusted my light language for healing, and I experienced it healing my dog. I also used my light language on my wife. Meanwhile, when I heard about sending your own little people inside of you, your own little group, whatever you want to call them, and you have them working in you all the time on a certain area. Well, two things I've experienced in the last, I'd say, month, because I was working on two areas on my body. One was the double carpal syndrome. It's gone. The other one I found out today, earlier. The doctor had me lay down, shut my eyes, counted my toes from the big toe 1 all the way down to 5, the tiny toe. And he touched 2 and he touched 4. And it shocked him.
Yeah, really.
And this is the first time in years that I see. No, okay, it's the first time in years that I'm able to feel my toes, but yet to see the gifts that I believe that's causing it, that I know that I'm healing myself. And I understand the patience of it. I think the patience, the time that it takes for us, not when we want it, but when it's in time, helps us with the patience and the understanding of divine timing. And when I experience it, I'm not such in a rush for the next healing. I have a few to go, but that's okay. I got one out of the way. I'm working on the main one, and it is working. I felt his fingers today, first time in almost 10 years. And I've only been working on my toes now ever since I've been with this group. And it's finally coming true. It shocked shit out of my wife, Gigi.
That's really
yeah.
good, though.
Yeah, because she
Like
was with me.
we can all do these things. We just have to, find a way to tap into those. Remember.
Yeah, yeah. And sometimes I don't understand it, but I'm finding out I don't have to. I just have to believe in me.
Mm-hmm.
And what I really, really want to experience in this life. And I would love to be able to experience it not confused anymore. And that word covers all different areas. Whether it's physical pain, mental pain, I can see how it relates to it. And as I work on mine, there's no way I can't doubt that I can continue. And that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool when you can share something that you experienced after somebody spoke about. Because see, this, like I said, this is yet new to me. But you're the first one that I've heard that related about wanting to heal yourself, believing. I just heard it in your voice, knowing that you can heal yourself. Well, you're damn right. You sure can.
Yeah, absolutely. And in very surprising ways.
Yeah.
Like, I was pushing really hard, wanting to know, some more details. Like, I'm very detail oriented and,
okay,
think about logistics and all kinds of things, and healing and anchoring and doing all kinds of stuff. And so I'm making a point to where, at least right now, I spend some time by myself, just hanging out with my dog.
Yeah.
Relaxing and
good for you.
Hanging out here with you guys.
Yeah.
I'm so glad that you did.
Yeah, it's so nice to meet you. Thank you for sharing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's nice meeting you too. And oh my gosh, the things I could share.
I can only imagine we all could.
Right.
And no matter.
I hope you return.
Please, yes, come back to us.
Oh yeah, I will. I've got a lot of stories and interesting things that have been going on, and one, I just like basics of like some paranormal things if you're one of those investigator people, like just people, they need to understand what they're dealing with before they ever think about doing this stuff.
Yeah.
Because really, we're trying to get all of that cleaned up so there's no more exploitation, no more trapped spirits. So, yeah, people need to
Been
stop
doing that
doing
too.
that.
Absolutely.
Yeah, everywhere I go, like, well, for one, for me to go to the ER was crazy because usually when I'm there, I end up like getting this weird hyper focus thing, but I can hear people that aren't there. Like people like trying to get my attention,
You
saying
clear out.
hi or screaming, all kinds of chaos. Like fighting for attention. And I'm like, oh, no. And so I have to
Not
take
the
care of
time.
all of that.
Marvel Dragon, because I have a program, so like things I've already drawn, but I just changed the colors. I did 4 pictures or 3 pictures. But is that okay?
Oh, wow, that's awesome.
And then,
Oh my goodness, Amanda.
Look at that.
That's cool. That's cool.
and then this one.
Oh,
Oh, nice. Yeah, definitely.
That one's cute.
Beautiful.
And then this one. This one.
Oh, yeah. And that's funny too
beautiful.
because like I'm changing the decor and things around me to things that I have chosen to have, not what somebody else has chosen.
Yeah.
Oh, cool. And that one.
So, yeah, I've been wanting to have like a beach sunset type scene in my bathroom.
Oh,
'Cause that's like my happy place.
beautiful.
Yeah. That's cool.
Yeah, I made them where
Yeah. Sounds like clothes
Your
dryer.
dryer? Yeah.
So now I know what that machine noise that sounded so awful to my ears was.
You should be sleeping. You know, I wish I didn't have to sleep. I wish there
Oh, I
was
gotta
more
plug
than
in
one
my
of
phone.
me.
Are you low? Well, obviously, yeah.
Where's Dale? Has
Are
he
you
even?
high, are you low? Are you high, are you low?
He was sleepy early on,
Oh.
so he went to bed early.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. And
Well, hopefully he's okay.
Yeah.
So you talked to him? I know I saw him earlier in Anthony's live,
Yeah.
but I don't remember seeing him here.
Yeah, he was in for a.
He was here, but he left.
I do remember.
See?
Yeah, it's 12:12 here.
It's 1:12 here.
12:12 here. It's
And
12:12.
it's about
I'm on-
sunset for Yaya. I'm just kidding, Yaya. I know it's not
She's our
sunset.
she's our far west girl.
That's funny.
Far west girl.
It would be if it
It's
was
10:12.
summertime. But the sun
I
would have
might
just
fall
gone down. If it
because
was,
I'm down
it
to
would.
two.
Oh,
Yeah.
grab a charger.
I like that dragon, the white dragon.
That's what I'm doing. I'm scurrying.
Good girl. Be careful.
I was gonna say I like the blue eyes and the white dragon.
Yeah, I thought the blue eyes looked nice. So
Yeah.
that whatever I could change it. So that when I did this dragon, I think he was when I first did it. I do like I used some different programs, but these ones I drew, but they were different colors. But then I've learned how I can change the color.
Oh, that's cool.
So,
Right.
yeah. I want to know how I want to be able to move them more, and like have a program so I can make them have. Because I'm like, I could create stories with these.
Oh, that's gonna be cool. You'll figure
Yeah.
it out.
Yeah.
That'd
Yeah.
be cool if you had like a decal printer that would work with that program, and then you could print them out. You could print them out into decals.
Oh yeah. Yeah. That would
That's what I was thinking.
Awesome.
I've got a zillion pictures on my hard drive, and I was thinking of just because I used to do a role play, and I used to make all the designs in the game, and I was thinking, well, maybe if I could make them into stickers and
Yeah. Wow.
posters, that'd be cool.
That'd be awesome. I haven't done it, but like I think it's called Redbubble. So you can put your designs on there, and then people make like you don't have to carry any of the stock, and then people will make pick a t-shirt size, and they'll get it ordered to you, and you get a certain chunk of the money.
Yeah.
You used to anyway. I don't know. I would have to check, but
Yeah, there are things like that. I don't remember the name of them off the top of my head, but yeah, and they're made to order and shipped out and everything for you.
Yeah, you don't have to do any of the that work of it. And I think they have stickers too. I'm pretty sure, so that you don't have to worry about posting or nothing. They do. The company does.
I had a friend ask my wife to do some T-shirt printing for him.
Yep.
And he called, or she went over there, and his mother was with him, and everybody thought that he had everything he needed because he was going to show her how to do it. Well, he was showing her how to do it in a book. And it caught his mother off guard. This was the guy that I built and designed his display room for him, for his business. And G was getting ready to go on vacation. She had about a month to go, and she wanted to make a little extra. And it was okay. It didn't work out. And she ended up having extra anyway. So it worked that out. You know?
Wow. I'm working on a wizard at a desk.
Oh, I love the green.
Oh, that's really cool.
But I'm getting very particular what's on the desk, and it's called I'll write it because I think it's no, I've forgotten the word now. I think it's this. Military. No, it's not military. It's like military sphere. But I don't think that's correct. It's the spheres that have all the, like they have, all different circles on it. Called military. I think a military sphere.
Can we see it on your page? Do you have?
Not yet, because I haven't finished
Man,
it.
you need a website to display all your stuff.
I have been making these designs for years, but I've been too much of a chicken. So I have files of things.
Wow.
And you have our confirmation because they're absolutely beautiful.
Thank you. Yeah.
take that confidence you have that what you create with in the pictures.
And that's not what you do for a living?
Um. Well, I do this. I do commission artwork, like painting for people. I sell antiques.
Cool.
I'm doing braiding work. I make jewelry out of copper wire. I do like copper wire wrapping, and I sell them. I do sculpture work sometimes. But I used to, since 6 months ago, I worked with children that had chronic SA,
Yeah.
that were neurodivergent children. So children with autism, ADHD that were from 0 to 12 years old, doing therapy work with them, and an intervention on a Wednesday with the families to educate them on child development and what's appropriate for a child and all that kind of stuff. So I did that for a long, long time.
Wow, that's awesome.
Are you anywhere near Perth?
Well, I'm in Australia. I mean, like, it's all relative, really, isn't it? But no, I'm near Sydney.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I think we stopped there
I mean-
at the airport when we had to fuel up before we flew into Pierce Australian Air Force Base.
When you said about that, I was so interested, Mr. Mike. Did you see any flashing lights in the sky?
Oh, I have. Yes.
Did you see them at that airbase?
No. Not in Australia.
Okay.
All the encounters I have has been here at this home where I'm at now.
Interesting.
And I have been here for going on 15 years.
Because that airbase, the Australian one, like the American one, has a lot of lights around it all the time.
Oh, yeah. Now, on my base where I was stationed in El Toro, California, I actually had a battery shop. I was in charge of the battery shop. And what I did is I charged up these acid batteries, and they used them to light up the flight line, the runways. So I was doing that for 2.5 years out of my service on the main side over here. So I charged the batteries that ran all the lights on the runway.
Wow.
Yeah, it was pretty cool. I was blessed to do 3 different jobs in the Marine Corps.
My grandfather was Navy, and they were going over to go to Korea. He was young, and at the time he said he thought he missed out, and he was so disappointed that he didn't go. But when he was older, he didn't realize how lucky he was. He didn't he was a cook on a Navy ship. He actually met the Queen Elizabeth and her husband when they came over. He fed Philip sandwiches when he came on the ship. Pretty cool. Yeah, he did. He goes, "What do you want? I'll make you anything." And he goes, "Oh, don't go to too much trouble." And he sat down with my grandfather and sat for half an hour, spoke to him.
That's so cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, that is so cool.
Yeah, and I wear my grandfather's medals every Anzac Day, and I walk every Anzac Day.
Oh, thank you.
And I was sitting with this gentleman, and he was telling me his story about Vietnam, and I have tears running down my face.
Yes.
And he said, "No one's ever cried for me before," and he gave me his service pin. Michael, now I'm good friends with him, and I was so shocked, and I wear that now, and he comes up to me, and I see him look at it, and I give him the biggest hug.
Yeah.
But I was so, I couldn't understand that no one he cried for him.
Yeah.
No one saw him. You know.
So many people that came back from there were spit on.
Yep. Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah. But I had like, oh yeah, yeah. So I wear it every year.
Yeah. Yeah, I had a few friends that returned. I made friends with them. I didn't know them before they went,
Yeah.
but I could only imagine. One of my friends, he would literally jump out of his chair screaming if he heard a pop.
Yeah.
And
Yeah. That,
he heard one, I think it was around 7-8 years ago.
yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. So that's his
Sweet.
service pin. Yeah.
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 That's special right there.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, he heard a pop
Mhm.
and had a heart attack.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
The stress.
Yeah.
Mm.
Yeah, big time. And his wife moved away. So we haven't, we had a group of us that hung around together all the time. And after I came down with everything I came down with, I stay in my yard. I got enough activity that I've built in my yard that I don't go anywhere.
Yeah.
I go to the doctor's office. G drives me. And it's so cool because it's like she can't get enough of helping.
Mm.
It just makes her feel good, and likewise.
Yeah.
I love bringing her relief in any way, fashion, form I can.
Yeah.
It's a blessing, is what it is. I'm a blessed man.
One's my great grandfather's, like they're remakes. I've got
Yeah.
remake, but they're service medals. These ones.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, and I wear them. And the other ones, they're in the actually with my mum at the moment because they're real and the ribbon is starting to tear. So they're
Okay.
going. There's a place you can. It has to be posted to Melbourne, so she's got them. But yeah, I wear them all.
Yeah, that's so cool. That's so cool. Well, guys, it is getting late here. My medicine is kicking in. So I'm going to have to call it a night. I thank you very much. For
Sweet
one-
dreams, Mike.
I appreciate
And
it.
Mike, I think you should read stories.
Huh?
I still think you should read stories. I think you should have a live and read. And people, and don't take this the wrong way, would fall asleep because you.
No, I wouldn't take it the wrong way. What a pleasure to have.
Called Mike's Bedtime Stories.
Mike's bedtime.
I would be there in a second.
Story time by Mike.
Yeah.
Do. I have to
Story
have
time by
We
Mike.
need to do a sleep meditation.
a sleep
Sleep
meditation.
meditation. And you take us through the forest trail and into our, favorite
whatever.
spot, whether it's whatever.
Wherever you go is your spot.
Right.
So cool.
Mine just usually happens to be in a forest.
I'm with you. I have all my animals. I'm still leaning up against a bear, and the lion is laying down. I'm gonna both kick back on the bear belly. Every once in a
My safe space as a kid was in a forest.
Yeah, I had a tree house that I stayed at quite a bit. It was cool. Well, listen again, guys. Thank you. Thank you for letting me share.
Well, have a good night, everybody.
And I appreciate you guys. Are you calling it a night?
Alive. Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay, guys.
Great to see you, Julie. Thank you, Pumpkinhead. Thank you, everybody,
Yeah.
for being here.
Thanks, guys. We'll see you on the next one.
Yes,
Take care,
please.
Julie. Thanks for being here.
Well,
Letting
absolutely.
me.
It's a pleasure
Yeah,
to
it's my
meet you.
pleasure. I'm glad I have the chance to do that.
Yeah, I'm so glad.
I'm sorry you've been through so much lately.
Yeah, it's all right. It's just a shedding of old traumas, just burning right through it.
Right on.
Absolutely.
Thank you for
Yeah.
letting me up, Brim.
Yeah, that
Oh,
was
no problem.
that was awesome.
Thank you, Paul. It was good live.
Good
I'm going to be
night.
posting all these last 5 lives are going to be posted
All right,
probably
on.
the next day or so because I've been working on that this whole time.
Great.
Nice.
That's awesome, Paul.
Right on.
We'll
All
get
right.
this
And
sorted.
you just need to be sure to send us the address or link it in your bio.
Just it's on my bio
Oh, okay.
on YouTube.
Yes. I haven't
Same
looked
name
at
as
your
here.
bio.
I'm on YouTube.
Okay, right on. Good night, everybody.
Good night.
All right.
Rest well.
Good night.
Love you guys.
All right, love you guys
Blessed
too.
be.
Blessed be.